Da, 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 da. You know what? I'm going to change that. Browse. Let's go with that one. Glue? No, no, no. Caddie Taggy. No. Grow it just a little more. And scooch in the corner more. Perfect. That's good. I'll work with that. Anyway, hello everyone. Caddie here with you tonight, feeling rather catalicious. How are all of you? It's Monday. It's Caddie Chat stream time, as per usual. Hey, Wild, welcome in, oh foxiest of Dragonite fluff. So, some good news. I may have talked about some of this stuff during the week. Phantom, I have missed you, sweetheart. Welcome in. Little fabulous one. Nepal and Silver. Hello, hello. So I did, as I mentioned, get the dehydrated vegetables in that I'd planned to order. And I tried them with a couple bricks of ramen, and they turned out amazingly delicious. I'm here, you doubled up? Probably. Did something decide I was going to also... Yeah, that started to pick up after my stream started. How dare you. I checked that before I started streaming to make sure it wasn't coming in through there. And then decided to change. Yay, extra veggies. Yeah. It has been. I'm assuming you've been a busy little fabulous otter / foxy creature. So I initially tried it by putting in the water for 2 bricks of ramen, and I put 3 big spoonfuls in. Let them go just a little longer than they normally would have before I put the ramen in, and then just did the ramen as normal. Turned out amazing, no question. The next day, Fopsy tried it with not waiting at all, just put it in the water as soon as it started to boil, put the brick of ramen in, and she had 1 brick and 1.5 spoonfuls. Also turned out perfectly amazing. The vegetables were absolutely revitalized, back to normal, so that was excellent. And today I did the further experimental style step of it. A very scientific variant. I took a little custard cup and took a 1.5 spoons full of said veggie chunks and put boiling water on them. And I tried them multiple times. I tried it at about 3 minutes and they were still a little more chewy than I'd like. But when it was a little after 5 minutes, they were actually perfectly fine. So without covering, just letting them be in a small amount of hot water, for 5 minutes they became passable. So the concept being, if you're putting them in with a pack of ramen, there's going to be a lot more water, meaning the heat will be dispersed slower. And I'm usually not that attentive. I will end up letting a ramen sit there for 5 or 6 minutes easy before I got to it, not just the 5 minutes they tell me to. So, yes, easy, portable, and should make for much healthier meal options at MFF. Seeing as how the ingredients in these dehydrated vegetables literally is just the vegetables. It has 6 ingredients and it's 6 vegetables. Pepper, onion, carrot, tomato, cabbage, pepper, onion, carrot, tomato, cabbage, and there's something else in there. Darn it all, I can't always remember. I can't remember all 6 ingredients at once ever, can I? Either way, really good in the soup process. They actually make a bit of broth when they do heat up. Whether or not there's anything else, the little bit I made today in the little custard cup made a little bit of kind of a veggie broth, which did have a good flavor to it. So extra bonus. So that means it does impart more than just vegetables themselves into our ramen packets, but they'll also imbibe a little bit of vegetable flavor to the packets. Either tired or busy or avoiding too much drama as possible. Understandable. Hello, and nope, not mushroom. I remember it wasn't mushroom. We actually were considering doing dehydrated mushrooms as well. But it was something else. There's a 6th vegetable in there. Funny thing is, last night, tomato's the one I couldn't remember. Today, it's the other one. Because, reasons. Yep, that's only 5. Keep trying to run through in my head, and I still only come with 5. Man, I'm good at this. Either way, the other ingredient isn't just like sawdust or something. And I was really amazed at how good the vegetables actually turned out. And if I didn't say it, hello, Jack. They taste amazingly juicy. They taste way fresher than frozen or canned vegetable variants. The carrots themselves are super strong. No, it's not corn either. Go back to last night, then you'll remember. Yeah, not broccoli either. Something in tiny pieces. That's all I remember for sure. You know what? I can cheat. Actually, I can cheat. Go to my Discord. Go to my messages. I have a plan. Bell pepper, onion, carrot, celery, tomato, and cabbage. There we are. I sent the ingredients list to someone today, so I had a picture of it in my Discord. That's called cheating. And it doesn't look like they looked at it yet. So maybe they'll read my message one day. Sad face. Not watermelon. All of which are definitely very valid soup type ingredients. So kudos to that. I could certainly see adding this to almost any brothy thing. If you wanted to add just a little vegetable to it. The 2 spoonfuls was actually all I kind of had for lunch today. I didn't get around to lunch. But yeah, it was definitely, it was a good several bitefuls for the fact that I put 1.5 spoons in there. They definitely inflated a little bit once they hydrated, so that's definitely a major plus. And they had a really good crisp veggie nature without being crunchy from having been a dried object. The fact that I didn't have them covered when they were in the hot water, and it was such a small quantity of hot water, not like a full cup of noodle type ramen or a one of those trays like the yakisobas, those kinds. But I'm sure they would turn out even better in either of those settings, simply because they would both be in a larger quantity of water and having cover to keep the heat in and keep the water more functional. One of the ways the instructions say to either simmer them for several minutes in hot water or just let them sit in cold water to rehydrate them. So either way works, and if you're doing it in hot water, just soaking like that would be just doing the same as the cold water, just more efficient. So that's a major plus. That was a good find and a good upgrade to our situation. I'm very happy about that. This week when I went out and did my Aldi type grocery run, I picked up a rotisserie chicken at Meijer. And that was very delicious. There's still a couple of bites of breast meat left in the fridge, which I should have eaten for lunch today, but failed to eat lunch, so that's still in there. I forgot lunch too. I had blood sugar crash while I was making dinner. I had a spoonful of peanut butter, though, and that helped. Good work. I am glad you thought well enough to know that you needed to eat something right then. So we had that delicious chicken for a few nights there, and I did a box of box stuffing with it and some canned vegetable, and it makes a really tasty meal for not much money. And the fact that we eat off of that thing for at least 3 meals each means that even at a $7 version, by getting it at Meijer as opposed to the $5 one over at Sam's Club, you're definitely going to see us get our value out of that thing. So that was a delicious food object we racked into our list. And then yesterday I did something creative, and I made a chili. My chili started with something that I will say wild. I understand more and more. I used a 1-pound unit of ground turkey that I picked up at Aldi's. I fully understand a good reason why you might eat that over ground beef a lot more. Shoot, that was $2 a pound. You don't find ground beef at under $5 unless it's on red tag or on super special sale anymore. $2 a pound for a pound of ground turkey is value. Wow. And when cooked into something, it makes the turkiness of it as opposed to the beefiness of it is pretty negligible because it's still a crumbly meat product in food, and that's one reason. Yeah. It was good quality. I had no problems with that. I did have 2 other things in the freezer, though, that needed to be used up. I had a single pound of ground beef that I got on red tag at some point in the little styrofoam tray. So I defrosted that. And I had a nifty 12-ounce pack of bison stew meat that I got on clearance a hot minute back. So I figured, hey, let's just go whole hog, and I threw in the turkey, the ground beef, and the bison stew meat, and it made for a lovely array of meats in there. Added in my usual 7 different kinds of beans per can, tomato sauce, tomato paste, and 2 smaller cans of fire roasted tomatoes. And of course a load of seasonings and whatnot. And wow, that made a really good chili. The blend of the 3 meats certainly made for an amazing base to this product. I certainly find that meat is very, very critical in something like chili. It is what is basically the base of the sauce and the overall flavor. So skimping on that is a major failure. Going heavier on that usually makes for extra success. And the fact that I use as many different kinds of beans as I can, I feel does add to the party. Because even if you just look at the juice that's in each of the different beans cans, they have different consistencies as well. So you're adding a different... When I put the beans in, I tend to drain them out into a measuring cup and then enter that into the pot as it either has space or has simmered down and has further space. So I see the liquid as I'm pouring it out of each can and go, wow, chickpeas is practically water, but like navy beans comes out as practically peanut butter consistency. I'm not quite that, but you get me. It's more of a sludge than a water. Hi, Jack. Hi, Just Chill Cookie. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble a lot. So you're in for a chatty treat with this bunny tonight. So yeah, I find the different canned beans have different consistencies of their juice that's in their cans, as well as different flavors to the beans themselves and consistency of the beans. Like a chickpea tends to be or garbanzo bean, depending on what you like to call them, tends to be a bit more firmer and a drier consistency, whereas some of the kidney beans are practically mush in a kidney shell. Same, I also talk a lot. Yay! Well, you're definitely in for a treat. So that was a very, very satisfying meal last night. And then today, oh, and thank you for following as well. I really appreciate, super duper appreciate. I'm getting so close to 1,000 followers, and you got me one step closer there. I'm really anxious to see it turn over from being 3 digits to 1 point something. I got a ways to go, but hey, you got me a little bit closer there. So thank you for that. So tonight for dinner, I did what I did last time I'd made chili, and I did pasta. How's your day going? So far, so good. How is yours? I did a pound of orzo, which is if you don't know, it's the little kind of flat rice-ish shaped pasta. If you've ever had rice-a-roni, it's that stuff in rice-a-roni that's not the rice. So there's that. I find its shape and consistency worked very good in chili the last time. That's why I did that again. And consistently, yeah, it did do a good job again. I had a nice big bowl of orzo, and I scooped a bunch of chili on top of it and reheated it all together, and boom. That was a beautifully tasty meal. Some major benefits to that, as Fopsy likes to note, yeah, it stretches the chili out so it lasts longer because, well, I'm only eating about half as much since half my bowl's full of noodles. And noodles are cheap and easy to produce. So I only had like a couple cups worth of the leftover chili, which, by the way, we had 25 cups if the sizes of my containers are accurate as they are supposed to be. Also, it had a little tiny bit more heat than I would have wanted, not anything beyond where I'd enjoy. So it being blended out with a bit of the pasta did level it out a lot. So it was not spicy at all by the time I had my bowl tonight with the orzo. What games do I play? Oh, lots of games. Every Sunday night I play Borderlands 3 with Nepal. I've been playing Borderlands 4 at least one night a week elsewise. Last week I played a bunch of Nintendo games, actual Nintendo games. I plugged in my Retron 5 and grabbed a bunch of NES cartridges and did those for stream. But lots of games, and I should play more, but I don't get around to as much. Meow. And I started working on a new sewing project over the weekend, and it's mostly completed as of just before stream. A maroon, that's a dark red Christmassy dress with white fur trim. It'll be a knee-length type dress, sleeveless with fur trim openings on the armholes, fur trim opening on the neck hole, and one around the hem, as well as a green ribbon tie-off to a bow at the waist. Hopefully that someone wants that quickly, because I definitely want to make more of those. It was fun to do. I started playing Forza Horizon 5. Nice. And just released a video on YouTube on another sewing project. Oh, yes, I did, because I finished that last week. And I officially posted that outfit on my YouTube this morning. I am hecka proud of how well that turned out. That was a whole lot of sewing for all of those petals and leaves, many of which are hidden under other layers. But you can tell how that was definitely a labor of love. And one I am stupidly proud of. And fortunately, that the hood fits on almost every one of my fursuit heads. In fact, I've already pre-recorded video in 2 other fursuit heads wearing that outfit. So look forward to those. And it's definitely come to MFF with me. 110%. That is going to make the trip. It's a cutie kitty. Meow, Tanya, you're a cutie puppy. Welcome in there, little spicy puppy girl. So it's been a good week. Been very relaxing. I subscribed to you on YouTube. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Well, if you like fursuit content, you're in the right place. There's a ton of it there. But Caddie's a bunny tonight. And tonight, yes, I am a Benoit. This is very true. But I was also a Mewtwo today on video, so there's that. I have major species dysphoria. But if you look to my my side here, whichever side this is that this side? Yes, this side. There's me as a lion on my screen. So there's that. You can see me in lion form. Meow. But, oh my goodness, I am so happy with how that turned out. From the point I put that costume on Friday, a little before noon, or I think it was right after noon, I was in it for about an hour and a half between all 3 recordings total. It felt really nice to wear that. Not gonna lie, it felt good to have that on, so super pleased with my project, super pleased with how it feels, super pleased with how it stays on well and looks good, so I am so anxious to wear that at MFF and have fun around the convention. And fortunately, it takes up so little space packing because the main part of the body is a leotard and tights, and the rest of it is just satin parts that sit on my body or on the fursuit head. Also, took me far too long to realize the Snep was a snow leopard. These cutesy uwu naming schemes can be confusing. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack, but yes. Sneppies is snow leopards, which is why Nepal is a Sneppy. Also, why it is apparently no longer Sneptember. For that month has ended. It is now October. And speaking of, it's already October and doesn't feel like it. Man, temperature has not been agreeing with us the last week or so. It has been hot. Sneptober. Welcome in, first time chatter, Tom A. Fox. Foxtober. Sure, wild. Sure. It's going on cool down here this week. Yes, it is. Starting tomorrow, it is going to cool off. But goodness gracious, all last week it was in the low to mid 80s, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and today, we were in the high 80s as our high. And it's October. That's early August, July weather, not October weather. We're way too far north for that garbage. So that was annoying. But starting tomorrow, the high is listed to be 70 here. And the next 3 days is going to be in the high 60s. So, yum on that. What's weird is it maybe hits the high middle of the day, but our computer room doesn't really get hot until, say, about 6 o'clock. And then it's like, it's cool, we're doing good. Hey, I'm making it through today, even though it's getting super high today. And 6 o'clock hits and it's like, no, here's the hot. Start sweating, stupid. I just checked your channel. It's amazing. I love the suits. It's so cute. Aw, thank you, Just Chill Cookie. I appreciate. I do love doing my YouTube channel. I started doing that before I started doing this. Back in June of 2020. Right when I found out Anthrocon had been canceled. And since I couldn't go to a FurryCon, I want to do something that involved me putting on a fluffy costume. Can confirm your computer room does delay on getting warm. Isn't that weird? That's so weird. But hey, is dealable. We work around it. Currently, Fopsy has, I think, 2 fans pointed at her eye, 1 pointed at me. But I'm also pulled out from my desk right now, so there's that. Then again, I also have a face oven strapped to me, so, bonus negative points. There are far too many art tubers. Inktober, Spicy Interest, Tuber, Sketchtober, Locktober. Don't Google that last one. It's spicy. Yeah. 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 I know plenty of people celebrating Locktober. Good for them. Not my problem. Hello, give me like 30 minutes and I'll have my own oven strapped on my face. Yay! Face ovens! Face ovens. But the fan is blowing up at me, so fortunately it doesn't appear to be affecting my microphone, but it's certainly affecting me and keeping me nice and chill. So yay on that. Good news with the chili, though. Eating something like that, I literally only just eat a bowl of food, and I'm pretty darn happy. I did have a pack of graham crackers as a dessert, but, I didn't need any more food. I didn't need to eat, like, popcorn chicken or something with it, or a can of vegetables or something to add to the process. That bowl of chili over noodles was, and still is, pretty darn filling. So, yay for that. Meow. Oh, and if anyone's interested, I definitely still have a lot of things up on my Ko-Fi shop. If you look down in the About section, or do exclamation KOFI, you can get to the store section of my Ko-Fi shop. I actually have a dress that's still up for sale there at the moment. The heart chest dress one is still up there, along with quite a few skirts and bunny tails and things. So if you're interested in something pretty, and you've seen stuff on my YouTube channel, yeah, outfits like that, I make those, and I try and sell those. So if you're interested, ta-da! Chili is very filling. I'm eating some right now. That is awesome. You're my chili sister there, Jack. Chili sisters. I know you're probably Guy since you're Jack, but I'm trying to be silly. I do love a good chili, and I love making good chili. It's a happy food. And not just because it becomes a lazy food after the first day, in which point I have it a bunch of bowls of it in the fridge that I can just scoop out and reheat. Which, always a good plan. Anytime you can make a food that makes a leftovers that you don't have to deal with for several days, yeah, that's a win right there. Last week I did do a chicken stir fry, where I just took a couple of basic boneless, skinless, quick freeze chicken breasts, cut them up into small chunks, and threw in my wok with. I start with hoisin on those, and then I used a bag of frozen stir fry veg, and I added a couple cans of mushrooms because I felt like I needed a little something more. And some extra frozen peppers and onions. Again, I felt like I needed a little something more. And something is just labeled as stir fry sauce, basic stir fry sauce, and drizzled that on there along with a little bit of seasoning and whatnot, and it's pretty darn tasty. Did that over some rice. I think dark meat chicken would have been tastier, but that would be about my only critique on my own process there. Only big flaw with chili is waiting for it to get cooler than the temperature of the sun. Yes. I'm going to agree with you on that, Jack. But definitely right now I want to get those Christmas dresses up and out, at least one or two, because I want to have them available for purchase pre-MFF, in case anyone wants to have them for that con, since it is usually, at least to some extent, Christmas themed. Like loosely at least Christmas themed because of when it is. So put that right out there as a good excuse. I only have one fursuit that should be going to MFF this year, and that will be Mewtwo. So obviously he does fit in the flower costume, so you're gonna see him in that. And I am planning to take his full body there, unlike I did at Anthrocon this year, so I will have that as an available option as well. Not sure what other dresses and things I'll be bringing, but I'll see what I can squeeze in there. But I'm trying for a little more minimalistic with packing this year. I've been finding the last few conventions I went to, I have very overpacked. And I don't expect to wear, I'll bring extra underwear. And if I come home with clean underwear, I'm not mad at that. What I am mad at is how many fursuit outfits and things I bring that sometimes at best I felt like I was pushing to get something worn at the con, or I just never get around to it. Because I can easily rewear a fursuit costume on my fursuit at a convention. That's not exactly a problem. My biggest problem is I have so many choices. It's hard to pick down to what I want to bring, and then I'll end up with a car full of stuff. Also, I've noticed the last couple of cons I went to, I would bring 2 fursuits to, and I almost feel like whatever was the second suit, I, again, felt like I was trying to shoehorn that in as why I was wearing that suit. If I just bring 1 fursuit, I feel like I have a better chance of less choice dysphoria whenever it comes time to put on a suit. And if I have less outfits there, I will have less thinking about it before I, get ready and get out there. So that means quicker getting out and being in fursuit, quicker and more time of me just going out and enjoying the convention floor and the spaces and having fun with it. So definitely anxious for that. Really feeling like I feel more like I have a plan for MFF this year than I've ever had in the past. The food situation I am really, really feeling hammered down on. The fact that I have the different ramen things. I have the vegetables to go in them. I got the rice cups already purchased. Just need to pick up some more beef jerky. And maybe some crackers and some Little Debbies and stuff to pack with us. But honestly, yeah, we're pretty well snared down on this to the point of I feel like we got this. Got this. Lunches aren't going to feel like a you have no choice item. It's you have choice, and your choices are all tasty. And that just leaves us down to eating dinner either at the food trucks or at the buffet. Fortunately, the buffet does change every day, so that means our dinners are not set in stone each time. And we still have the option of potentially going to some of the other nearby hotels as food sources and seeing what they're like. I don't mind doing things a little differently. I feel like that's a good way to hang things. Also, if I pack a little lighter, that's less stuff I got to haul out to the car and haul in to and from the car at the hotel. And less crap that's sitting around in the hotel room, taking up space, and that I have to dig through every time I go to put on a costume. It's definitely something that I want to take into account, both for me, for my hotel roommates, and all convention goers in general, because I want to make sure everyone has a better experience, and if I'm less of a flustered mess, I'm going to make everyone else a better experience that's going to interact with me. Also, if I'm only packing the 1 fursuit, I can more easily potentially get all of my crap inside of my tote, save Mewtwo's ass. And I might even be able to get much, if not most, of the food products in my wheelie tote, which will make getting them in and out of the hotel also easier, because then I don't have to worry about a bunch of other stuff I gotta haul over there. It's gonna just be in my rolly tote as much as possible. I even considered potentially throwing in a couple of cans of Walmart brand chunky soup, because they're only like a little over $1 a piece. And one of those is by far a filling lunch for me. And all I'd have to do is walk it over to the microwave, dump it in a bowl, and boom, easily dealt with lunch product. And I'll probably still pick up at least a small pack of oatmeal packets. I'm thinking I'll just get the regular variety pack, as opposed to getting the whatever I got last time, the giant box of oatmeal that I did last year. Since I think we ate oatmeal like 4 times in the hotel room total, meaning I came home with most of a giant box of oatmeal packets. You're fun as a flustered mess, though. I can't wait till you know who gets their PayPal back. Yes, but they like to make me all flustered here. Me flustered at a con after having to deal with the fact that I had to dig for 10 minutes to find a t-shirt, but I found every single pair of shorts and underwear in my entire box. That can get frustrating. I'm too poor to be a donation troll. Well, you're just wonderful anyway, Jack. You don't have to be a donation troll. I appreciate everyone, whether they just have a gift sub, whether they subscribe themselves, or if they can't subscribe at all. I still like each and every one of you, and I appreciate everyone who shows up. Because you're all awesome. I definitely find having a sweet food in the convention in our hotel room is very important to me, such as Little Debbie's or fruit products or something like that. Especially in the evening, I like to have something sugary to settle my tum-tum. Makes my evening feel better. Now, if I eat at the buffet, that usually will cover it because they'll have cookies or cakes or something, and I'll have something there. But when you get back to the hotel room and you had a ramen lunch, being able to grab a zebra cakes or something to smooth it over at the end definitely is a positive effect on me. Did I hit record? Did I forget to hit record? I forgot to hit record. Well, we're going to have to do this, the upload of this one the hard way tonight. I'm so used to doing the game streams where I don't record it. I forgot to hit record when I started tonight. So I'm not going to start in record now because then it's going to miss the first quite a while. So I'll just go with the VOD variant. I'll auto upload that to my YouTube when I get off tonight. I did get a lot of fursuit videos recorded over this last week. If you've noticed by my YouTube channel, I generally upload 3 a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Well, I recorded this week 10 videos to put in my bank of things to work with. So I have a few things to play with. Very, very pleased with that. This means I'm not going to have to worry about, am I running too low on my content? Am I going to have a problem with what is going to be put on my stream, on my channel, next week or something? No, it's not a problem right now. And I have plans of stuff I want to record tomorrow. I was considering doing more on Saturday, Sunday, or today. Then I was like, you know what? I did 3 weeks and a day worth of videos last week. I'm going to take these hotter, sweatier days off and hold off. And tomorrow, when it's going to be a high of 70, then I'll go record some more videos. Specifically, I'm planning to record some more Minnie Mouse content tomorrow. So I know those usually go over quite well, and I wanna get some of those done because I like doing those. Nuzzle chat, good timing because I brought the camera close. Nuzzle, 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 nuzzle. And you get a kiss too. There you go. I hope you enjoyed your nuzzles. Meow. Very meow. My plans, obvious this week, include finishing the dress I'm working on. If everything works well, I should be able to finish that pretty early tomorrow, to be honest. I only really have the waist left to do on that one. And because it's not involving fur in that seam, I just have to pin it, and then I can run that through the machina, the machine. And then, yay, sorted. Because if I can get that effectively done and dusted ASAP, I can get that listed and hopefully get it sold long before Crimbus and make sure someone gets to enjoy it. I think I want to at least do one more or less universal fursuit Santa hat. The way I make them, it fits like pretty much all of my heads easily without a hassle. And I think I can make it well enough that it'd fit on most anyone else's fluff noggin that is not super gigantic or has like very hard pointy ears that you can't really squeeze things around. So I'd like to do that. Should be an easy task to bust out in a day. Like, I might be able to even do that tomorrow when I'm finishing this dress off. Because effectively it's just a cone with a fluff at the top, fluff on the bottom, and two big ear slits of where you don't sew the cone together. Just kind of fold the edges over and stitch them back. But in general, super easy project, and would be a fun one to put up for sale. And the cool thing is, when you're making your own Santa hats, you can make them with whatever color satin you want to make them, and whatever color fluff you want to put on them. Heck, I can even do some that are not fursuit ones, that are actual human head type Santa hats. I know you can buy those for a dime. Cheap ones for a dime a dozen at your Walmarts and your Meijers and your whatevers, but I make really nice products, and I hope someone would want to buy my really nice Santa hat. Also, since the cooler months are coming around, I do have earmuffs up for sale. So there are earmuffs on my Ko-Fi shop. If your hearing holes are getting chilly when you're going out, very, very nice array of different earmuffs I created out for sale. Just putting that right the heckers out there. But I've been having a really good, really fun time with my sewing lately, so that's a good thing. The last two things being a personal project and a commission project. So those were one was low stress because it was for me, and the other one could have been high stress, but fortunately was not, because my commissioner was extremely chill, and that made for a very good experience. Also, they really loved the way that dress turned out, so yay. Do you sell Santa Claus, though? I could. Do you want them to be satin claws, or do you want hard clay claws? And I'm thinking like maybe a pair of puffy brown gloves with claws attached to them being what you're asking for. You ask someone who is a creative furry sewing artist. So, yeah, it definitely could do Santa Claus if that was something people wanted. Mow. um, I don't have a lot going on other than I'm really looking forward to enjoying this cooler weather we got coming up. I have a lot of fursuit video type stuff I would like to record besides the ones I was already slating that I almost did over the weekend. Because I got a lot of ideas in my head and I want to get them in, fluff. Get them all spawned out into video format. And next month I really need to buckle down and record as many of the Christmas videos as I want so that when December rolls around, I can just bombard you all with Christmas videos for as big of a stretch as I possibly can. Because, no secret here, I love just shoveling out Christmas videos. As many days as I can in a row, I want to be able to just give you another one, until you're all crimmed out. And being that it is, cooler weather, it's a lot easier to put on more full body stuff as opposed to things that involve leotards and whatnot for much of the videos. Because, yeah, summertime, that is seriously good cheat. It makes it a lot easier to record fursuit videos when you're not baking. Not in the position financially or in home life wise to get anything from you, but I do think that's a neat pun. Aw, thank you. Yay. Are you doing anything for Halloween? Like everything I do is very Halloween, but I could always bring down the witch hat and do my witch costume again. But I don't really have a lot of Halloween costumes for my fluffies. The pink fluffy witch, though, is one I did a few years ago, and I could always, strap that on and do that for a video or two. But I look at it like every day is Halloween when it comes to fursuit videos. They're always me in a costume. Moofle poofle. I've been having a lot of fun doing the Lego streams. So thank you all for everyone who's been showing up for those. I was a little bummed at the end of my last Lego stream by at least one piece breaking. That flat-topped brown 2-piece. It's not a common color either, so I don't have backups of that piece. And it snapped right down the middle. It seemed to be sticking okay since there was enough bite on both pieces to hold it on to the 2 dots, but man, that hurts. And I noticed near the end those little round single gold stud ones, their bottoms, a lot of them were kind of shattering. I'm like, damn, Lego, did you really drop the ball that year? Because these pieces are falling apart. Not cool, Lego. Not cool. It was fun, though, building the stuff I did on my last stream. I think it's Black Monarch's Castle that I built, and the Osprey were really fun. And starting to work on the that castle kind of jousting giganto set. It was coming along pretty good so far. Old brown Legos are really fragile for some reason. Like, not every not even Lego themselves knows why. That is interesting. They're not even that old. I mean, this was like 20 teens, I think. I think that was in the 2012 or 13 zone, somewhere in there. Because it was one of the things I got not long before we moved out of Carlisle. But hey, what happens, happens. But this set is really building up nicely. I'm really happy with how it's looking. I only ever built it the one time, so building a second time here is pretty nice. And yeah, it is a set that was set bags and is now turned into 2 giant pillows of Legos. And I'm like, oh, this was a bad idea. Next time I take this apart, it's getting taken apart into littler chunks. Like the jousting bar and the 2 little huts will go in a bag, and the stand with the king and queen is going in another little baggie, just to kind of break this up a lot. And it'll help reassure me when I go to pull it out that I don't just have one giant chaos I have to deal with. And just during that stream, I was thinking about quite a few sets that I'd love to break out and build for all of you that I legitimately really enjoy building. A lot of the 2000 on airplane sets really hit me right. Both passenger and freight ones. And part of that is because of how neat the freight is. They actually make loading slats and everything that make everything fit neatly in there, make them fit neatly onto trucks and things for dealing with. In fact, most of the bigger freight sets have in the freight things like a motorcycle that is broken down, or like a 4-wheel or something, and it's just in a crate being loaded into the airplane. And it's you effectively have more play options if you want to play with this as a thing after you built it, whereas you can have your Lego mans ship this container, it gets to its location, and the Lego person there gets to unpack their crate and they get a motorcycle, which is amazing. That's 100% cool. So especially the 2 extra big freights planes that I have, I would love to build those ones on stream. They're obviously both green because that's Lego's current freight color for the last quite a while. But one is propellers and one is jets. So that's pretty darn neat. Speaking of previous convo, I hope you do lots of ballerina-themed fursuit vids for Xmas. Well, I certainly will do a lot of ballerina-themed fursuit videos. That's going to happen one way or the other because I have lots of tutu action and lots of leotards. So, yes, there will be those. Not necessarily for Christmas, but there's going to be a lot of those. I'm definitely in a good headspace right now, meaning doing stuff like fursuit videos is very much on the table. So looking forward to that. My efficiency at my sewing projects has been getting better and better, so I have more mental free time I can spend on other projects, such as recording videos, playing games, and whatnot, without feeling like I'm wasting my time where I should be doing something that's going to earn money. So the better I get at that, the more effective my system is, and the better we all are off. And hopefully I get more customers for that stuff. I would love to see more of my products leaving the house as well. Also, any ET on the next ASMR video? I just put one up like Wednesday, I think. But I should get another one done soon enough. Yeah, I think it was Wednesday I did an ASMR this last week. So if you want to go back and watch that, enjoy. Wasn't a very long one, but it was definitely a fun one. It was bursty. Stretch. Don't forget to stretch, everyone. It's good for you. And I minimized multiple screens. Go me. Unminimize. 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 There we go. The biggest reason why that matters is because it pauses my view of my own stream. Not the chat, that's still on my left wrist. Just the, in case I want to look over and see how things load. And there we are. Everything's flowing again. But yeah, I intend to do more of those ASMR videos. I really enjoy those. They're heckin' fun to do. Oh, the bursting one was that recent? I'm very behind on my YouTube. Oh, yeah. That was Wednesday. Because I recorded that on like Monday as a surprise to a certain little totter and threw it up there. That was one of the things I recorded last week out of the 10 videos I recorded. He. And so was the one I put up today. Was technically one I recorded on Friday. I was going to record that on Thursday, but by the time I got back from grocery shopping, I was like, I'm hot, I'm sweaty, I do not feel like putting on leotard and turning into a puddle on screen. Fun fact, fursuit body on video, you don't notice it's sweaty. Leotard creature on video, you can notice it's sweaty. Fit my boom in a different position. That's better. But I do have quite a few costume ideas I want to do on videos in the near future. And the more I have on stack, the easier it is for me to be relaxed about that. I like having product up there. It does help make sure I'm visible on the internet. Oh, and really good news for what was September. I did get the final ad clear out on my my YouTube ads. Most ad money ever for me. I broke $16 in ads last month. That is crazy. Oh, but you don't mind turning other people into puddles? Yes, I enjoy turning other people into puddles. Woohoo! Exactly. Woohoo on that for sure. The hard part with YouTube is I don't normally no one ever pays me money directly over there. So the only way I earn money on YouTube is through the ads. And they have a threshold limit of $100. So it can easily be 9 or more months between times I get a payout out of YouTube. But the fact that it's there and it's another, $100 every so many months is not a bad thing. Obviously, I am not basing my life finances on whether or not my YouTube ads get me money. Otherwise, I would be seriously hounding all of you to go watch my YouTube videos. I mean, heck, if ad money was what I was really going to live by, I would be playing more ads here as well. But I only play what Twitch requires. Yes, I could be earning more money if I put more ads in, but I don't. And of course, any of you that are subscribed, you never see those anyway. And I make more money after a subscription than I probably would have off any amount of ads you'd see in a month. So there's also that. Awesome. Congrats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm producing good quality content on my YouTube channel. I intend to continue to do that. I intend to continue to do my best over there. It's fun. It is a passion project in of itself. I do that mostly for me. And the fact that it's earning money is amazing. The fact that I've gotten over 1,300 people following me there is crazy. And the number of videos that have over 1,000 views at this point, I believe I broke 220 videos with over 1,000 views. That is so many. That is amazing. And I almost have a second video that broke the 20,000 mark in views. Now I know quite a few people have videos with well over 20,000 views. But I'm pretty darn proud of my one video so far that has 22,600 or 700 and some views on it already. That's pretty darn amazing. I am proud that I have something that has been watched that many times. And I now have, I believe, either 5 or 6 videos that are over 10,000 views. So, yeah, that's pretty darn hot in my book. I'm really, really chuffed that that's a thing. Because even from watching my videos myself, it'd be really hard to get any video up over 10,000 views. Be back in a bit. Gonna test my face oven. Good luck. Get your face oven on. Strap it in, little plushie. And I hope your dinner was delicious. Speaking of dinners for the rest of this week, chili, obviously, for at least quite a few more meals. I was thinking of doing something grill-esque, either like hamburgers, kielbasa, Italian sauce. Oh yeah, I bought those buns. I do need to do Italian sausages this week. So there's that. I need to grill those bad boys up sometime this week before those buns go bad. They were in the yellow tag section, which means they were less than half, which is good price. I had actually brought a 6-pack of big sausage rolls down to the price of like hot dog buns, which is a major step. So, yay on that. Hey, Beta Mink. Howdy, y'all. Howdy there, little mink. Welcome in. I hope your fur is silky as soft as always, being a mink. Trying my best to mine through the stored stuff in the chest freezer. Realized when Nepal was here and I went to find French fries and realized we did not have any French fries still in there. I need to pare that down a bit. Yes, that means I have food for ages in freezer style. The problem is I have nowhere to put new food for the ages freezer style. And if you let it go for too long, it becomes freezer burned, flavorless food. So I'm trying my best to go in there and eat a lot more of the stuff that's been camping there and we've not gotten around to. Thin the supply out. This would also help on food budget for a few weeks if, a lot of your meat products are coming out of the freezer as opposed to you're picking up an amount of money worth of meat. For example, the chili I made yesterday, I used 1 pound, 12 ounces worth of frozen meats. So that was food cleared out of the coffin. Last week when I made the chicken stir fry, that was a couple of the chicken breasts out of the freezer, plus a bag of stir fry vegetables out of the freezer. So that eased a little bit more space in there. This means more space for me to work with. Hopefully, good result in the end. Because I'm dangerous when I go to the store and I will pick food up, whether or not we need it, and throw it in the freezer and go, well, now I don't have any space for it. And I'm like, shoot. We need to eat food. I have too much of that. Probably do a frozen General Tso's on Friday. I'm feeling that. It's been a really good prize item once a week or every other week. And it's super affordable. It's not like painfully inexpensive like some things, but it's affordable and it's rewarding. It feels like a prize, and I don't mind giving us a prize every week or so with something like that. It's very filling, it's very tasty, and it is not that bad, honestly. And throwing that with a stir-fry vegetables on the side means we have 2 flavors for dinner that night that I find complement each other well. It's basically like having a Chinese buffet, but just 2 serving items at home. And I really should do a fried rice again in the near future, but I'm going to wait till after we've dented the chili at least because, well, I only have so many of those big 7-cup containers, so... And I don't want to have the refrigerator completely full of them. Wow. The effects sound in this world are really high. That's kind of cool. And thanks to Fopsy, I did find this very lovely autumny world, which is where we are right now. You'll notice there's some foliage behind me, and there's a lot more foliage in this house too. It's a really relaxing, very fall-themed location. So there's that. It's very pleasing and very calming to me, so yay on that. And officially, we did make our money for our zoo trips this year. We effectively have gone enough between the two of us. We saved the money on our registration. Seems I was like $25 a visit now, apparently. Us just going together twice means we've done $100 of that. We went 3 times together, and I went at least once by myself, so we're going to totally call going to the zoo profit level this year. Very profit level. And now there's a sweet little plushie. Hello, sweet little plushie.
Hello. Oh, what's that? My controller's being dumb. There we are.
There we go. I backed the camera up. Now you can come on over and you'll actually be on screen.
Hey, hello.
Hi, beautiful. Someone lucked out and got something this last week and is now playing with it. That would be a very large heating brick inside of your computer tower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now we're GPU sisters. We're using the same model.
Yes, we are.
Did you end up with the 10 or the 12 gig variant?
The 10 gig, unfortunately, but whatever.
Well, that means we are tied, so we're on even playing ground.
But even the 10 gig was almost 3 times as good in Cinebench as my 2060 was.
It's got a lot of processing doodly-doos in there, not just the VRAM, so it does make a big difference. Something I definitely learned when I changed from a 1 gig cheap card to a 1 gig high-end card. I'm like, oh, that's why you care about that.
Mm-hmm.
Maggie says, hi. Beta says, dook. That'd be the appropriate word. Wild says, hi to Maggie. Maggie says, hi to Wild. And Disney Gator, that's a first-time chatter right there. Hello, Disney Gator. Welcome in, oh Gator of Disneyness. I hope you enjoy your stay. I like Disney things, so you're in a good place. And Jack wants Nepal to say her thing.
Jack, I'm a good girl, Ranamon.
Yes, you are. And Disney Gator brings up something I did waste money on this week. I was a naughty girl. Disney released their Christmas plushie line this year. I bought both the Minnie and the Mickey. They're in reindeer costumes.
I need to see pictures of this.
I can take care of that after stream.
Okay. Was only the Minnie and the Mickey they released?
There may have been more, but those are the ones I bought, because that's what I care about. That's my annual serving. So, Caddie, have to ask about the satin flower outfit. You may ask. Aw, plushies, I see why you bought them. Absolutely. I also bought a t-shirt because I was only a few dollars away from getting free shipping, so I bought a Christmas t-shirt as well. I figured I would rather pay a little bit more and have a t-shirt than pay a little bit less and be just paying for the box to get to me. And it was definitely worth it, so yay. I also got Fopsy some hot peppers for putting in things. Because it's been hard to find the dried peppers in the grocery stores lately for some reason. Meyer has some big like ancho chili ones. But being as big as they are, the bag runs out way quicker than when you get a small chili like a Chipotle or a Thai chili. Plushies, I see why you bought them. Absolutely. Thanks, by the way. I love your Alice Bunny. I have a public version of the Alice Bunny. Yee! Ear perks. Reindeer. Did you make that? Was surprised the headpiece fit Mewtwo. Yes, I made that. I will show pictures to... I will share the picture with you as well, Wild. They're adorable. And yay, I love the Alice Bunny. I got her almost immediately after she came out, and my wonderful Fopsy reskinned her for me. So I have I have the 3 main variants recolored as pink, and the good one just set it as regular color because, well, it's the one that's good quality. By the way, I don't know if I introduced myself yet, but just in case, my name is Disney Gator. Disney is my interest. Gator is as in the state reptile, and because I'm a University of Florida Gator fan, and 97 is my birth year, it's nice to meet you. Well, that all works out. You have a majorly good plan there. Disney's amazing. I love gators. I'm married to someone who has a gator fursuit, so we are all about gator in this house. Youngin' at 28. And yes, Maggie, the headpiece was actually the first thing I made for that. I first went and cut out the 24 satin petals and sewed them together, and then sewed them onto a chain to go around his face. I'd measured how big around I needed. Then I made an elastic tube to make sure it shrunk down on his face and or other faces that'll be in there. And then made a hood to go on the back of it. Nice. I want to hug Pillar now, thanks. Well, Pillar is an amazing gator fluff. I love that gator. Very cuddly. Apparently very warm to be in, though, from what I've been told. I wouldn't know, because my feet don't fit in his. I need to be able to change those out so that I can fit him, too. I'd like to switch out these shoes that he's wearing, has inside of them, to a like a pair of comfy slippers. Fopsy has a gator suit? Yes, she does. Pretty sure it's been on my my YouTube stream at some point. And Disney Gator BL Lurkin. Well, you have fun lurking there, sweet little Disney the Gator. You have fun and do stuff. He's not nearby, and I don't think he's coming to MFF. He has. Oh yeah, he has come to MFF in the past, but I don't know who's coming to MFF with the Fopsy this year. I remember the YouTube videos. Yay! Yes, apparently I did record him on YouTube at least once. Which means he should have a playlist. If you go to me on YouTube, you go to my YouTube channel and check playlists, there is a playlist for every single fursuit I have, specifically. So if you really like any critter I post, it's got a playlist. Only a couple of them are shared, like the plush critters are shared, and the Barney characters are shared, because I felt it wasn't worth making both a Barney and a Baby Bop playlist. That seemed overkill. There was Guillemon and Pillar content. Well, I know there was definitely Guillemon and Renamon content in the past. But I have recorded Pillar a couple of times, because Fopsy's a very, very good victim whenever I catch her in fursuit. Very meow. But I love Pillar. He's a very cuddle boy. He's fun to have around the house. And I did record more content with the donkey, so I'm looking forward to that getting uploaded in the near future. Pretty sure that Autumn was in Guillemon in 1 or 2, is what I meant to say. Yeah, she was definitely Guillemon, at least one video I know. And I've had her in her deer, the inflatable, what's the pink fox? Lena Bell. I had her in the inflatable Lena Bell at least once. That got some seriously good views. Yeah. It's on my top 10 most watched videos list. Fun fact, though, most watched video is a Minnie Mouse. It's Lena Bell. Yeah, Lena Bell. And the plush Lena Bell costume, I wore that one for the video and barely fit in her, but I fit. And she's not Disney. She's not at Disney China. I thought she was she's at one of the Disney's out the Far East, either Japanese Disney or Chinese Disney. Yay, Lena Bell. Heck yeah, yay, Lena Bell. Lena Bell's fun. I should put that one back on and do another video with her. I mean, I can. Nothing's stopping me. She's Chinese Disney. Yeah. But she is technically actual Disney, not just a Chinese knockoff of Disney. But she, more that she's not in the parks. Aw, well, that's sad. Did they stop having her out in the parks now? Because I liked when I could see random photos of her out and about. Her and the other herd of plushy critters. The rest of Duffy's family. Are you enjoying this interesting folly house of sorts?
It is nice.
It's got a lot of nifty rooms, so.
I love the backdrop with the tree out there.
Yeah. There's a lot of them
The
around.
drawings on the wall over there are nice. The artwork on the wall over there is nice.
Oh, yeah, the doodle with the deer and the tree.
Mm-hmm.
But there's...
The round kitchen is an interesting idea.
I think I could get down with living in this house, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Physics of the house is beyond normal because of the way certain things work, but pleasant. Pleasant in theory. And yes, all around the top there are a lot of good cuddly spaces, and there's like a nice little office-y thing on top of the kitchen. No, your video of her isn't in the park. This is true. It is not in the park. I just saw the mini plush. Really pretty. She's good size too. I thought Lena Bell was Tokyo Disney. I thought it was Shanghai. I don't know. It's somewhere where I'm not going to get to go because I don't speak that language. And I'm not going to fly half the way around the world for Disney when I'm going to have to only fly to Florida. Short answer. Flight to Florida, 4 to 6 hours. Flight to, exact opposite time of the world. That's like a 16 total to 20 hours of flight each way. I could drive to either Disney in the United States in that time. Each way. Then fly each way to one of those. Lena Bell is Shanghai. Just looked up to confirm. It's Shanghai. Yay! Well, Shanghai to that. And I do really want to clean my desk off. Not necessarily clean, more along the lines of... I realized after I was finished plugging the computer back in after each repair stage, the rat's nest of wires, though I was being very careful, were slowly but surely getting more tangled up behind the computer. So I would like to just completely unravel that mess. Maybe try and render them a little more efficiently. Maybe cable tie a few things a little bit. And maybe make it a little easier to deal with. You could fly to Orlando with some planning and hang out with me and Mac. Maybe Timby and Seaweed. Yeah, that's never a bad idea. Though at the moment, the cost of Disney has gone up so much. It is like every year we don't go, the cost goes up more and more. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford Disney World again. LOL. Timby, I haven't seen Timber and Seaweed in years. Aww, I would love to see both of them too. Though it depends if you need to be on property or not. When I do go do Disney, I like staying in an on-property resort because I don't have to worry about driving a car the entire time I'm there. I get out of my hotel room or whatever you want to call it, walk to the bus stop, and I get taken to whichever resort I want to go to. Or if I happen to be in a preferred location like Art of Animation, I hop on the Skyliner and sky buckets myself over to either Hollywood or Epcot, two of which are the more common places I would end up at anyway. I'm going to their place for Halloween. Oh, nice. Family has a timeshare. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Timeshare, awesome. We definitely don't rent a car when we go down there, so it would cost us, if we did go to a non-on-property location, we would either have to be Ubering into Disney every day, or we would have to in and out, or we'd have to rent a car and pay for parking every day. And that quickly negates any of the savings of having a less expensive location. But if you went with us, well, then we could share rides, I'd suppose. Yeah. We'd probably have to pay for parking. Yeah. It's not terrible to pay for parking, but it's still a cost. And if our concept was we were staying just off property in some, like an Airbnb or something, and then we'd have to pay for a rental car, gas for the rental car, parking the rental car every day, just to be getting to and from Disney. And parking at Disney doesn't mean I'm parked at Disney, walk out and I walk right in the door. No, you're parking in the acres and acres of lot, and you probably have to get on a tram or a bus or a monorail to get to the park. Magic Kingdom, you literally have to park, get on a monorail, and then ride to the Magic Kingdom. That is crazy. TTC. So yeah, I like staying on Disney property if I'm staying in Disney World. Hey, there's a great boat ride. Yeah, it's true. If I'm staying at Disney, I like to stay anywhere where I can take Disney transportation to and from the parks. And whenever possible, interesting transportation between parks. Like, say, if I was park hopping between Magic Kingdom and Epcot, I can hop on a monorail, get off that, hop on another monorail, and end up at Epcot, which is kind of cool. Or I can take the boatie between those two. Also kind of cool. I paid worship the mouse once many years ago. It was a good time despite all the issues I had during the trip. This fair. We had a great time. All 3 trips we've taken down to Disney together. But it is hella expensive. And it is a lot out of your body to get up super early to get your cheaper flight, to fly down there, to then like burn yourself for like 7 days in overexerting yourself to enjoy your fun, to just fly back home and be exhausted afterwards. Oh, they have to pay for parking once a day system. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. Like, there's some cool things I would love to try, like stay in one of the expensive resorts, like the Grand Floridian or the Contemporary or the Polynesian. I think that'd be so awesome to try that. But that's definitely a I won the lottery kind of thing, not a I just think, it'd be cool this year. We're going to stay at the Grand Floridian for a week. And there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars just spent on a place where we're sleeping overnight. Just to say that we're walkable to Magic Kingdom. And I call that extremely loosely. We have a new rule about that. We got too old in my family to do every day. That's fair. When you've paid, though, to go down to Florida for a week, I'm not saying go and do a park every day. We do something every day. We do at least one day of each park. We do a day of Disney Springs. And there's still a good chance we're going to do a day of swimming pool. Okay? You know, where you literally just don't leave the park, leave to go to a park. You just hang out at the swimming pool and maybe go down to Disney Springs that night for Din Din. Which is a totally good idea, by the way. Vacation needs to be relaxing, not just overstressing your body. But that's not park every day. Yeah. But it's important to make good use of your time, but it's also important to remember to take your time. I don't go to someplace like Disney and expect I'm going to go and try and get on every ride in every park just to say I did it. Oh, yeah, I did everything in Magic Kingdom. I did every single ride I wanted to. This is perfect. We're good. No, I don't care about all the rides. I like going to Magic Kingdom. I like looking around things. I like riding some things, going to some show things. Eating something really tasty. I did everything I wanted in the Magic Kingdom. This is fair. Heck, there's still rides that have been there that when I was there, that I'd love to do that I never done. Never did Rise of the Resistance or the Millennium Falcon ride. And they've been there for the last 2 times I went. But I wasn't able to get on them, and that's okay. I got to walk around Star Wars Land, which was amazing. That was really cool. I loved doing that. But I enjoy all of the places in the world. For me, Disney World is very much an experience, not just a place where you go specifically to ride on absolutely every freaking ride that exists. You need to build a lightsaber once? No, because that costs hundreds of dollars, and I don't really want to try and ship that back home to myself. It's a cool idea. I really like the idea, but it would just end up on a shelf. I feel like I'd be wasting my money on that. I love Star Wars. I love lightsabers. I feel like that would not be something I would actually make good use out of. I mean, yeah. I have enough things I just put in a drawer or something. Mine's in a corner. Something I actually do legitimately want to hang up are all my nifty Disney pins. Ouch. Elbow. To stretch, and I'm apparently close to my desk. It's a cooler souvenir. This is true. When we lived in Carlisle, I had a ribbon going across my desk on the hutch, which I had a bunch of my Disney pins hung on. I haven't done that since we moved in here, anywhere, and I have even more pins since then, and a lot of really cool ones. And I think that'd be an amazing thing to just kind of hang up around my desk or something, just to have as a decor item. It's a one and done experience, and only one person you're with needs to do it. But I would feel bad if I did that and Fopsy didn't get to do it as well. Because then I'd have a lightsaber and she wouldn't, and we would have sat there for the period of time, and I get a prize and she gets bored. They get a guest to come with them. Yeah, but then only one of us gets a lightsaber, and we both like Star Wars. Honestly, we had a really good time together. It was one of the days where we actually were by ourselves at Disney World the last time, where we walked through Star Wars, and we had a really good time experiencing Star Wars together. LOL, fair. Yeah. I'm definitely anxious for MFF. I want to go there and have a lot of fun around people. Enjoy myself. But wear my silly flower costume out and about in public. Give people very satiny flower hugs because that's how I do.
Yes.
My little plushie sat down. She's being cute.
well, the cat decided he wanted to sit on my lap, so I'm like, okay, fine.
This is fair. You know what? That's an okay idea. Back, expressions, go go loco, sit, sit, sit. Gonna move you all down. Stand by. There we are. Now we're sitting.
Yay.
Bring that a little closer so I don't lose it. I had issues with my wheelchair through my last trip. Tiny Rena. Tiny Rena. What's Nepal doing? Crisscross. Crisscross. Yes, we are being comfies.
Yes. Yes, we are.
I almost got to go another time to Disney World with friends because of they were going to have spare tickets, which didn't end up having spare tickets after we'd already paid for airfare that time, which sucks because then we didn't get to go. Bunky. But they were encouraging us to get the motorized wheelchairs so that we could skip the lines. Okay, now, I understand some people actually need the motorized wheelchair. Maggie, I fully respect you do need this. This is not a question. It's a giant area to walk around, and I know you personally need that. I am not, repeat, not getting a motorized wheelchair so that I don't have to walk around Disney World and that I can skip the effing lines. Hell no. That feels so dishonest, especially for someone like me that does know they can walk 20,000 plus steps a day. I don't need to cheat this game. And I don't need to use up valuable hardware that someone that actually would need could access. I want all the Maggies out there to be able to access electric wheelchairs if they are needing electric wheelchairs. They don't get to not have a magical time because I wanted to, haha, I got on Spaceship Earth before you. Can you transfer? Oh, of course I can. Stands up and does a little twirl and gets in there. If you need them, cool, but if you don't, that sucks. Good girl. Feels bad even when in the chair. I rented one from third-party companies, so it was always there. That is a good thing. I understand why parents will get the strollers even long after their children no longer technically would need them normally, because the kid's going to get tired by the end of the day. Yes, it gives the parents something they can lean on when they're walking around the park as well, so that's a bonus. But it's also a hassle for every other moment when they don't need it. Disney is such an experience in so many ways. Little bit of every issue, exactly. And seeing as in our plan the next time we go, if we ever do get to go again, is to not get the meal plan, but to happily spend money as if we had got the meal plan. Because the meal plan covers the good meal plan covers 3 meals a day, and they could be sit down restaurants. And if you ate at 3 good sit-down restaurants for all 3 meals those day, you get an appetizer, a main course, a dessert, and the last time we went included a basic alcoholic beverage or a fountain beverage.
Nice.
I don't eat 3 meals a day. Now, one thing we did do was you take 2 of the main meal credits and you use that for a better place, like some of the better steakhouses take 2 meal credits. But that's still 2 full meals a day. And again, I barely eat 2 meals a day when I do. I don't need to go and eat at an all-you-can-eat lunch and then go eat at La Cellier for dinner 5 hours later. I'm still effing logy full walking around after that meal I shouldn't have eaten as much at as I did.
Mm-hmm.
Jack is lurking. That's a lot of money. Yeah. More than you could eat. Yeah. Don't forget they also optimize that to make sure that they make a profit from the entire set. There are ways to make profit on it. And trust me, the last time, we were eating at the nicest things we could and getting the most expensive things on the menu that were available. But still, even if I was breaking even, Fopsy was not because she, she's like a bird compared to me and especially when we're out and about. And this is actually a compliment. She's smarter than me in this. She knows to stop eating before she's going to be uncomfortable. But when I'm at a place like Disney and they're, putting out another plate full of Thanksgiving dinner for us to share on the table, I'm like, well, I don't want to let that turkey and ham and the pork go to waste. Nom, 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 nom. And then I'm like, walking around Magic Kingdom the rest of the day like, I hurt. My tummy hurts. I want to go take a nap. You're in the middle of Magic Kingdom. Yeah, good luck getting to the exit from where you are right now and a bus back to your hotel to get that nap right now. That is not happening. Good for her having more control than us. Yeah. So the thought was, assuming we ever go again, act like we have the plan. Go ahead and make all the reservations we want for all the places we actually want to eat at. And eat at those places. My God, yes. Eat La Cellier. Eat at the Brown Derby. Eat at whatever delicious place we really want to. But we don't have to always get an appetizer and a dessert and a mixed beverage with it or anything like that. For one thing, we rarely order an appetizer to share, period, under normal circumstances. So if we happen to be at, I don't know, the Coral Reef in Epcot, and they have some really good seared tuna appetizer that we really want to both try, we'll get that and we share it. You'd probably eat only half the cost of the dining plan. At this point, yeah, because I eat a lot less even than the last time I was at Disney. And maybe we actually do want to just share a dessert. We'll get a dessert and we'll share it. And that's perfectly kosher. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I don't see a problem with that. And lunching, I'm not saying we're not eating at like Cosmic Rays or anything stupid, but maybe we'll go to the Chinese restaurant and just get a General Tso's and split it. Because to be quite honest, there's enough on that serving that for lunchtime we'd be happy splitting the General Tso's or whatever we'd picked. We'd walk away not uncomfortable, satisfied, and saved a lot of money. The only time we got something full meal was at the Sci-Fi Dine-In and got the burgers and fries and shakes. We did that once. That was more like breakfast. The Sci-Fi place we ate at once because a friend we're with wanted to go there. And I felt like it was one of the most mundane flavored foods I had in all of Disney. Because it was it was just a burger, fries, and the shake. And the shake was good and all. But it was And because the seating was in these little, like, fake cars and whatnot that were tables, 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attached to me. And 6 foot tall me has these things called knees attac That was a little more uncomfortable, which means
Mm-hmm.
taller than me, you would even be less comfortable there. And they had tables as well, regular tables, but if you're paying that much for that experience, do you really want to sit at a picnic table instead of sitting at the cool, nifty table you paid for?
Yeah.
Someone, Mac, had wanted to go forever, and that's a gimmick. Yeah, I know it's the gimmick. And yes, you may come in. Mm. One that I feel like would be underrated by the concept is uh, the throwback '50s diner one, where okay, that burger at the drive-in one was bland and boring. The '50s cafe one, okay, everything it's serving is like stuff grandma would have made, like meatloaf or pot roast or fried chicken or something. Every time we've eaten there, it is some of the absolute best food we ever have at the parks.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. It's like they make all of that with the purest of love, and I have a feeling there's like just there is a herd of grandmas locked up in the back room of that one making the food.
Is that the one right there next to the stunt thing?
I think it is. It's in Hollywood
The,
Studios.
the stunt car racing thing?
I think that's gone now, but yes.
Okay. That shows how long it's been since I've been in Disney World.
Yeah, I wasn't there the last time we were there either. I'm like, but for me, that wasn't a big deal.
It was neat to see, though. It was really neat to see them do those stunts.
It's cool. I missed it because they only had like 2 shows a day, and I didn't realize that. And we missed it. And our friend wanted to go to. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was 2 shows a day. Sitting in the fake cars on movie, watching clips of old B movies, and yeah, the movies just seem to be like on repeat every 5 minutes, so it didn't feel like it was fun. The burger was better when we went than I remembered. The only consistent thing about Disney dining is that it isn't. The Sunshones were fun. Well, that's good. And hello, sweetie. Come in and give me a hug, you sweet little fops. Ah, that's my good girl. Who's a good little princess? That's my amazing, fabulous princess. Mwah. Thank you, dear. You're very pretty today. Am I allowed to say pretty? Okay. I promise I'd do my best not to use the other word. Oh, the stunt shows were fun. It's a 45-minute. It was. Honestly, it felt so much shorter when we were there because it was just. Every time I'd look up, it was the same flippin' cartoon again. And I'm like. And it wasn't even good Disney cartoons that were playing when I was there. It was just black and white cartoons. I'm like. Look, we're in Disney World. Couldn't you got like Steamboat Willie or something up there? Don't you have the rights to this still for now? It depends on the wait. It never is. But yeah, the '50s diner place, that is one of the ones I wholeheartedly recommend. I'm going to slip off for the night. Y'all be good. You too, Beta Mink. Rest well. They've not changed the reel in 30 years. This makes sense. Brown Derby has been our date night there every single time we went, though. It is known to be a famous steakhouse, and they have never treated us in any way bad. In fact, every time we go there, we let them know we are literally here on our anniversary. And we've gotten free dessert there. We got free champagne there.
Ooh.
I know.
Ooh, nice.
But every time we go there, we say, yeah, we're on a date. And the last time, they specifically seated us where it was extra quiet. I was like, aw, thank you. Oh, that was so nice. Because with just the two of us sitting in a corner enjoying our delicious high-end steakhouse food on the beep because we were on the dining plan then. I've tried Docking Bay 7 when I went. The mac and cheese was underwhelming, but the giant chicken nuggets were great. Aw. Oh, and I definitely don't do mac and cheese, so that one, I'm not even gonna give that a shot. If I turn
How do
down,
you mess up mac and cheese, though?
make it like box mac and cheese, just use powder or something. There was no cheese. Oh, well, that makes sense. There was no cheese. Yay for date night. It was mostly dry mac. Look, I turned down Dingo Roo's homemade mac and cheese. If I was going to eat a mac and cheese, that would have been the one. Because it...
I'm going to bug him. He makes mac and cheese?
Yeah. He made it when we were visiting, and I was like, I love you. I understand it's amazing, but it has two things that are going to make me sick. And he's like, what does it have? I'm like, one is cheese. Can't you take a pill for that? Yeah, kinda, but not for as much cheese involved there. Two, you made this homemade. I can almost guarantee there's one other ingredient there that means I absolutely can't get near it. Well, what's that? Mustard. And he was like, oh my God, yeah, there's mustard in there. How did you know? I'm like, what? I watch enough cooking shows. I know what's in stuff.
I never thought to put mustard in it. Huh.
Yeah, baked mac and cheese usually has mustard.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Learned something new.
Disgusting substance altogether in my eyes, but you know what? If everyone else likes it, it looks like it's pretty. It's a very endeavorous item, you know. Enjoy. Please don't guilt trip me and tell me I have to try it, because I'm not gonna.
More for the rest of us.
Max said the veggies were good. They had better offerings if you were a veggie. Two cuties and an adorable princess. That's a nice color. Yeah, it is. Maggie did not, Crystal did not call you the C word specifically. I want you to take note of that. She did, however, call the two of us cute. I will accept that's who she was trying to call cute.
Fair enough.
Mostly because I do not wish to anger the fabulous Foxy Otter. Because I like this one. I want them to be happy. You're a cute Rena. Yeah, you're a cute Rena. We agree on this. Also, apparently, I was watching a thing about dining stuff down at the Florida resorts. And if you like mac and cheese, apparently you need to go near the How to Train Your Dragon thing. And I think it's Universal. Because they had a cone of macaroni and cheese, which was a bread cone, like a soft conic thing of bread filled with mac and cheese with some like buffalo chicken chunks on the top of it. And apparently the person taste testing it, who'd been like ranking stuff across parks upon parks, said it was like one of the thing out of everything he ate that he would definitely have to go back and get for sure. Yeah, we need to hit that park. It looks good. Yeah. Stare and be annoyed. And good girl. Yes, you are a good girl. And yes, I'll let you in too. Boom.
One thing, change the buffalo chicken bits to like a teriyaki, and then you got me.
Oh, that sounds way better in my book. I have heard a lot of people combining mac and cheese with like buffalo chicken bites though, because of the creaminess of the mac and cheese next to the buffy chicken. The flavors actually balance quite well.
Yeah, fair.
So I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm going to eat any of this, but as someone who understands food a lot from all my food working jobs, it makes culinary sense. And the fact that that was served in apparently a nice big soft cone of bread, and the size of it, it looked like, oh my God, that was a heckin' meal that you could legit walk around with. Unlike those turkey legs that you try and walk around with and then a hunk's going to fall off when you're not paying attention. Maggie isn't interested in some of the rides, but I want to see Nubis Paws Kids. Aww. Hello, Silver.
Hello.
How are you, little good girl?
No.
You say I'm little.
I'm sitting down.
You may be sitting down, but I'm still taller.
You're bad, kid. It's just perspective. If you know, you know.
Yes, yes.
If you don't, I'll share it anyway. Meow.
Pet the Caddie.
Yay, I get pets.
And pet the Phantom. I haven't seen Phantom in a while. Hello.
We have missed our sweet Phantom.
Yes.
All the night lights.
Oh man, I am absolutely super tall.
You are big at the moment. I would say go into your emote section and reduce size.
I guess I will.
I will definitely say Friday when I did the recordings in the plant costume, I did all 3 in a row, and I was in costume for at least an hour and a half total. I didn't want to get out when I was done, so that says something. Less insane size. Nice. And after I got to the second costume head wearing it, I realized how much fun it was to pet the petals against my face. Just reaching up and pressing that wall of little satin pillows into my cheeks. I'm like, oh, why does this feel so good? I just kept wanting to do that over and over and over again. I'm like, and petting the waist leaves. Because all the leaves and petals are polyfilled. So, I'm a satin and plush flower. Can I try? Oh, what the flower costume? Probably not. Biggest reason why it only fits on my balaclava heads, and I really don't like sharing those with anyone. Secondly, the main body is not a bodysuit. That is a pair of tights and a leotard. So, that's like sharing Under Armour at that point. I meant playing the parts. Oh, with the parts? Well, the hands you can probably wear. They're just mittens, and the feet are just slippers, so kinda. Oh, you want to just play with my pedals, too. You can pet my pedals. I allow you to pet my pedals. The headdress might actually fit on your fursuit head, I can say that. You're a nice average size. And hello, Silly Lily. Welcome in.
Give me a second to sit down.
Who's a good little redux?
Me?
Yes. Yeah, find your Go Loco.
I'm actually thinking of buying a cane. Like those ones with the 4 legs. That way I can balance to lift my legs up. I can't use my Go Loco in full body tracking.
Good point. Sit down and then relocate yourself down with the advanced settings. minus. That would be funny to put on Michelle with the Sith outfit. Aw, needing cane sucks.
No, it ain't because I need it. It's because...
Trying to play the balance game in VR, though.
Yeah.
You're getting somewhere.
Trying to get it to register that I'm setting.
Now, we
There we
didn't.
go.
We got regular registration at MFF this year, so we are going to be stuck dealing with the long ass line of doom. But we're gonna deal. It was like 200, I think, for the advanced, the better registration, and I was not willing to pay a total of $400 just for us to be at a con. I will pay the $200 for us to just be at the con, and we will deal. Satin, you say? Absolutely. It's okay. I'll be dealing with it too. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a hug.
There.
Good girl, Crystal. Good girl, my sweet little silly Lily.
Yeah.
Who's my sweet little silly Lily?
I am.
Yes, you are. Remember, everyone, that's a silly Lily. That's her name.
And chat gets beans.
Beans. Them some beans, all right.
Only my left beans. My right beans don't work. My right beans. My left leg don't exist.
Is that tracker still misbehaving?
Yeah.
Weird. The fun of full body.
On the status, that tracker is flashing. It ain't.
Full body is a game in and of itself. Not that it... Everyone I know that ever uses full body cannot even get halfway through a stream without a full body something going wrong. One tracker is going to go wonk at some point, and your elbow is going to be up in your ear, or your left foot decides to go off into space, or your crotch thinks it's going to be in your nose, which is really, really attractive on stream. I don't want to make Twitch make these kinds of thoughts.
Maybe if I turn it off and back on.
Have you tried turning it back off and on again? Have you tried shoving it up your ass? Oh, wait, that's okay. It was Crystal.
I mean, I could shove it up my ass. All I gotta do is grab the tracker and bend it up that high.
Their Vive trackers, though, they got the 3 little spikes on. That would hurt.
Part of my problem is they're the 2.0 trackers, so they're not up to date.
And for all we know,
And
they
of
could
course,
be
if you're on the index, you have the salute.
yeah. And they could just be that they've worn out. Even if your headset was only worn for a little bit, the fact those are 2.0 trackers means, unless they've been sitting on a shelf for like 5 years, somebody's worn those for a while.
Yeah.
Even if it was not your index salesperson, someone had those on for a bit. I like the 3s. The 3s work pretty good. They're efficient. I found they're easy to wear, but when I'm sitting here doing VR chat for 4 straight hours, just draining batteries for nothing feels pointless.
I'll just turn them off for now.
Because you're sitting down.
Yeah.
It's hardware efficient. Save your toys for whenever you actually get to play with them. I do kind of miss going and doing amusement parks and theme parks and stuff. Haven't done one since our last Disney trip back in 2020. And we live near quite a few good parks. We have, within not too long a driving distance, Kings Island and Cedar Point. Two which I really enjoy. They're not like theme immersion like Disney World is. You get in Disney property, you're on Disney until you get out, until you leave the main gate. Whereas Cedar Point, Kings Island, it's an amusement park. You're walking from ride to ride. But that's still cool. We do go to the zoo, and we have gone there several times this year, as I mentioned, and I feel that's way more themed than any of the theme parks around us. So, points to that, and I will happily keep being registered at the zoo.
It's a nice zoo.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It's especially nice when we got around to the lunch section.
Oh, you mean where the red pandas were?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're cute. Here, Lily, stay there. I will back it up a little bit. There we go.
Yay.
Sorry, I adapt when I get more people. It's easier that way, and then I can have close-up until that time. Because reasons.
Yes.
Oh, and Nepal, remind me when I'm signing off, upload the video because I have to do it the weird way today. I forgot to hit record on OBS.
Oops.
Which means it's going to be a little more annoying, but I can still do it.
I'll remind you.
Fortunately, I can do that from Twitch directly. I'll just have to go and edit my title and stuff in the end. But thinking about what I found in the freezer this week, I am going to definitely avoid buying too much meat this week when I go to the grocery store. I'm going to make my plans for dinners around what we have as opposed to what I potentially want. This includes some filled pastas, like I have some raviolis and tortellinis in there too. I would definitely love to bust out a couple packs of those. And Nepal, you have to do your thing again.
Of course it was you.
Who else would it be?
And there's been quite a few people. But, anyways, Crystal, I'm a good girl right now.
Yes, you are.
A very good girl.
The goodest girl.
Maggie. Yes, Maggie would potentially do that too. As would Jack.
So would Jack.
And a lot of people.
So would Caddie.
I would too.
Caddie. So would a certain little one here. I could see Phantom doing that.
Phantom would do it just to be a gremlin. 'Cause Phantom is a very, very good princess. And we have very good gremlin do what I need it to be.
Phantom. Doing what? Making it, this one admit the truth.
Meh.
I'll take it.
Danny proceeds to redeem it anyway.
I appreciate you no matter what you do or don't redeem. But Maggie, thanks. I'm a good girl, Maggie. I'm a good girl, Bun Bun. I'm here to make you all smile by being a good girl. I'm a good girl. But Phantom did their favorite redeem, which is make me break my wrist, aka hydrate.
Okay, which one of them just turned on for no reason?
Yes, you are.
Oh, that
Thank
one.
you, Maggie. Maggie's smiling. I'm thinking about stuff I can do with the pre-marinated pork loins instead of just cooking them as is. Like maybe turn one of them into fried rice. Cut like half it off and just cube that up for the fried rice. and then just bake off the other half and do that as normal. Would be fairly simple to deal with, and I bet that'd be pretty darn tasty. To be as the pork portion of said fried rice. If I want to make a pineapple fried rice again, though, I do want to pick up more cashews. I'm almost out of those. By the way, the cashews in pineapple fried rice really do make a difference. The Thai restaurants knew what they were doing when they put those in there.
I do like cashews.
And they stir fry so well. How are you so giant when you're the tiniest puppy creature of all?
Magic.
Fair. Interesting.
I like the tag and the...
Me too. It's very pretty. It's very, very good color choices on that.
Yes.
I can already fit there.
There you are. Now you're a tiny puppy. If you want, there's a free lap over here. Because you're small enough, you'd be well under face.
What lap? This one.
Yay! I have a lap puppy.
Oh.
I have a happy little lap puppy. Good puppy. Because Lily is cute. I agree, Lily is cute.
Mm-hmm.
And as I mentioned earlier, this week I'm definitely doing the sausages because I picked up those sausage rolls on the yellow tag section of Walmart this last week. Ooh, and a nifty thing I found at Walmart in the yellow tag zone. I just had me walk up there as this lady was just about to walk away, and she pointed at something and she said, those are amazing. And I walked up and I looked and I was like, it's a pound cake. You know, one of those ones that's made into a loaf with the kind of the cupcake wrapper on its bottom. It was an orange, cranberry, walnut pound cake.
Ooh.
With a very, very light glaze, like a glazed donut glaze on the top of it. Oh, wow. That was Jiminy's. That was super good. And the fact that it was on clearance meant it was only like $2.50 for the little loaf. Oh, heck yeah. That hit right. I finished that off last night, the last piece. It was very moist. The glaze was good, but not too much of it. And yeah, if your Walmart has one of those, even if you got to pay the regular price, it's good for at least one try at regular. If you see it on the clearance rack, oh hell yeah, this will blow $2.50 on that thing. It's worth it. Loaf cake, sure.
Now I'm even tinier.
Still cute. Not your, but I recognize the entire thing. LOL, my type. Not my type. That's all good. You don't have to like that too.
Oh, and I did see went to Spirit Halloween and seen their crappy fursuit heads.
Nice. I still haven't located our Spirit of Halloween yet. I know it's somewhere in town, but it's not in the old Pier 1 because that's now turning into a video game, like an arcade place. So I need to locate where our Spirit is before Halloween is over. I want the fox. Fair.
I will say, Naughty did come up with an idea for those. Shave them off and then make an improved version. Shave all the fur off them.
Nice. I have seen people take them apart and redo them. Spirit of Halloween is in the old Party City now. Oh, okay, that's where it is? Cool. Thank you, Wild. I'll head over to there. I'll give that a whirl. It's the good Chinese buffet, though, so that there's point on that. They have very mediocre sushi, but pretty darn good Chinese buffet for Chinese buffet.
Nice.
If we were going to take you out to Chinese, though, it would have been either to Woo's or our favorite takeout place in town at the moment.
After that Japanese place we ate, that was so good.
Oh, izakaya. Hell yeah. I need to visit it myself. Yeah, it's good for at least one browse. It's going to be my first craft project for that type of stuff. And silver. I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a teacup bunny sitting on your desk in my teacup, popping up and saying, "Hello, Silver sweetie. I'm a little teacup bunny, here to make the sweet little baby, itty bitty, little teeny weeny little babkin princess girl smile. I'm a teacup bunny, and I'm here to make you smile. Apparently make your tongue stick out. Yay. I'm a teacup bunny." I said
If I'm so tiny, does that mean you're smaller than me if you're a little teacup bunny?
it's perspective.
I mean, I hate to say in my perspective, you are bigger.
I'm bigger than you.
I think I'm the smallest avatar here.
Yes, you are.
Oh, guaranteed.
And you're a very cute one. Cute as a little button. Does it have shrimp on rice sushi, known as ibinigiri? Yeah, it has the sweet shrimp on rice, which is basically standard at every place that sells like all you can eat sushi because it's cheap.
There we go.
You know, something I need to change is nameplates. There's a reason for that I want to change nameplates right now.
Oh, yeah.
If anyone can figure it out there in the real world, guess.
Let's just say my name tag might be smacking Caddie in the face.
Only side.
All right, let's see. Avatars. Mirrors, user interface. Nameplate. There we are. Icon, hidden, standard. Nameplate scale. Tiny. I'll go to normal. I thought the option to move them up or down. Apparently not. Nameplate opacity. That'll work. No, because I'm...
To make it disappear altogether, it's just in the gear option under UI elements.
Oh, yeah.
The first option.
I found where to make it disappear, but I didn't want to make it go away. Go back to 80% visibility, and we'll go with hidden. Actually, can I go to... No, icon is still in my face. We'll go with hidden. I'll bring him back later. I know who all of you are. Who are you again? Oh, yeah, you're a silly lily. I'm good. That's the only sushi I like. But yeah, probably gonna hand trimming some fur with scissors. Maybe getting help with the new eyes. You know what? That's a smart way to be a fun fursuit project. Get that as a simple base and play with it. 3D printed bases are definitely a major thing now, and something I certainly want to work with some more. I enjoyed the one I did make out of that, so I want to do that again at some point in the near future. And with my added confidence in my creativity setup, I feel like I can do better. Because if I'm dedicating all of my existence to I'm making a fursuit head, I have a better chance of doing a better job and doing it more efficiently than if I'm trying to squeeze that in the evenings after I'm exhausted after work. So as long as I keep my productivity up enough, then I can squeeze in doing something like that as a B game. And everybody wins. Especially everybody that gets to see fursuit heads and are ones that I maybe put up for sale. I mean, it's an option. Do something pre-matey. Whew. And yeah, it's getting hotter at the moment. It was much cooler when I got in here. It's not even the face oven thing, because my index doesn't even feel necessarily hot. But the computer room here is definitely toasting up a bit. I am so glad tomorrow's high is 70. I am looking forward to that. Very, very 70s. And then all this week, having times where I'm going to be like, maybe I should put on something warm and fuzzy because it's in the mid 60s as a high. Oh, that's going to be so good. I ain't shutting windows or anything. At least not in the bedroom. Hell with that. I want to be able to wear comfy, fluffy blankets at night. I miss that. LOL. I want to do is turn it into an orange vixen with cherry red hair and green eyes. You know what? That sounds like a good plan. I bet you can do a good job of that, Maggie. Have fun with it. And if you need a wig, I have a feeling Spirit of Halloween has those for sale. Relatively gonna guess that they sell wigs. I think I can manage it with some help. Yes, you can. Sure, why, Joe? Sure. Yes, you am. I might look at the red they offer. Good plan. Last couple years when I went to the Spirit of Halloween, I didn't even find stuff I wanted to buy ironically, even let alone anything I legit thought it'd be a cool thing to get, like a pretty dress or something. I do love it when they have nifty dresses, like princessy dresses that happen to also be in, well, the plus size. You don't get those all the time, mind you, but sometimes you get one or two that are in the actual adult size, not twig. I can say for sure both Walmart and Meijer and Target have 100% disappointed this year on their costume offerings for adults. I think our Meijer and Target both have like, well, the Target has nothing for adults, period. The Meijer had a handful of things that were like pullover smocks, like, oh, a guy dressed up as a burrito or a taco or a beer bottle or something. I'm like, that's not a costume. That's dumb. Walmart had the most selection as far as adult costumes, and they just didn't have anything I really was like stoked for. They had a couple of cute princessy type things, but the ones they had were okay and kind of expensive, at least at regular price. So I was just, nah. If I find them on clearance, even at the 50% off mode, yeah, I'd probably be down for a couple things. But I feel like it was just really a bad year for Halloween costumes for adults. Yeah.
Probably because Spirit Halloween has all the costumes. They probably have the market on it.
Well, last year they didn't really have much of anything. In fact, I bought stuff at Walmart but didn't buy anything at Spirit of Halloween because they didn't have much anything in plus size female, period. And they didn't have much good stuff. So, was disappointed last year, but I'm hopeful enough. I'm going to go this year and find out what they have. Maybe drag the Fopsy out on Saturday when I get up and say, we're going to Spirit. Why? Stupidity.
That's fair.
Also, it's more convenient. I only have to go once that way. We can go together, and if I find anything I really like, I can ask then instead of going home and asking later. Going, can I have this? Yes.
I actually grabbed the Spirit Halloween furry head, and I'm like, you can feel how low quality and shitty it is.
Now, if you skinned it and put new fur on it, I have a feeling it'd be just fine.
Yeah. You can tell it was made on the cheap.
I touched them last year, so those models were... Which one did you get? Did you actually get one, or did you just look at them?
I looked at it because it was expensive. It was like $70.
Ugh. Yeah, you can buy a good fursuit head blank for $70. So, just putting that right the heck out there. Shop your Etsy and support furries.
Not to mention, if you buy a fursuit head from somebody else, you don't run the risk of getting lice from whoever tried the head on.
I'm not too worried about that. It's been a long time since I've heard of a lice outbreak in my area. Fursuit, what for 70? Like one of the foxes or something was $70 when Lily looked.
Yeah, it was a black and white knockoff kimono head.
Yeah, I actually...
Like I felt it, and I could feel that it was awful.
I was actually recently pricing some of the head blanks again to see things that I'd like to work with. And I found some pretty darn nice ones for about $60 each. So I can get a nice blank for $60. I'm not going to buy the face of pain for $70 if that's what it costs. That I have to strip down and then turn into a blank, whereas I go in Etsy and I support a furry and I get a blank for less money. So I'm going to support a furry, I get a better product, everyone wins, and less work.
I mean, the only upside, the one I looked at, the mouth was on a hinge. That was the only upside.
All of the blanks I look at have the mouth on a hinge. I mean, my poodle has a hinged jaw. Came with. Yeah, but where you can get an actual one for $70, this is true. Oh, well, yeah, if you're going to be going for a blank, exactly. Yes, if you're a kid who found out a furry and figured out you live near Pittsburgh and you convinced your parents to take you to Anthrocon next year, we'll just call that a magical situation. And you want a costume to wear at the con, I don't want a 15-year-old, a 16-year-old to go out and commission a fursuit. First off, bad idea in so many ways. But very good idea if you want to give it a shot, go get the Spirit of Halloween type situation. It's not perfect. It's not amazing. It will do for a year or two, so you can go try it out. So you can try out being a fursuiter of sorts. If you liked it, awesome. When you turn 18, 20, commission somebody. Or buy a pre-made or something. No particular reasoning. Or try making yourself. Again, no pressure in any direction. Heck, you like that partially picked up and it's good enough for you for several years going? Just enjoy it. Have fun with it. Be a inexpensive fox at a furry con. Heck, you go to the furry con, you might even buy like some better paws or better tail or something to go with it. And you've just upgraded your cheap partial to a nicer cheap partial. And I don't mean cheap in necessarily the bad. I mean cheap in the fact that you just spent $70 on it. And it's a lot more than 70 for the real stuff. But having trouble getting Eddie Bear in to actually help me cut the eyes out. And yes, Phantom, I will get that Cheerio. Hold on. There they are. Got it. Got it. Cheerios in fingers. Now don't drop them. Mwah. Thank you. That's a good snack. I need some opera glove with claws. Well, see, all you do is get opera gloves and show claws on the end of the fingers. Either that, get opera gloves, poke little holes in them, make Sculpey claws with a big spling on the back end of them. Poke them into the end of the fingers so that there's only a little hole that can come out, so only the claw part can make it out, but not the base. Opera gloves with claws. If you want to be real thorough, hot glue them into place as well. There you go. Easy answer. Oh, man. I think that was the first time someone Cheerio'd me tonight. Thank you. I really needed that. Cheerio's so good. I do have a couple pairs of opera gloves, actually. I have a pink pair that are on inside of this desk and a yellow pair that are out in the living room. I don't remember what the pink pair came with, or if I just bought them off of like AliExpress or something like that. I thought they came with something, though. Like, I bought something and they were a part of it. I do know where the yellow ones came from. Those came with my Princess Belle dress. Obviously, I don't wear them with the fursuit because I can't get those over the fursuit paws. They're for tiny fingers anyway. I look like I have little stubbers when I'm wearing those. But that's okay. I have a black pair, but that's just from an old buy. Well, if you want to turn those into opera gloves with claws, again, poke a little hole, sculp out some claws. Don't have to be perfect. Plop them in from behind, and if you really want to be thorough, hot glue them. Super easy, super durable. You'll be good to go. The last few times I made Sculpey claws for a fursuit, I did a similar kind of situation. But I made just the base of the claw like a shark tooth. You know how the shark tooth has like two splayed root pieces coming out sideways? So there was a claw with effectively a tooth sticking out the end of it. Tiny hole in the finger. Slide the claw part through, and I like stitched around the root parts on both top and bottom a bunch of times, and they're quite well held in. How much would you charge to make a pair of black satin opera gloves? That might fit better. Oh, I have no idea off the top of my head because gloves are tricky. I would want to definitely buy a stretchy material for that, but ask me later when I'm not in stream. I will check and see if I can get some like stretchy satin to make opera gloves out of. Because I don't want to make them and have them be not a good fit. I'll try and remember. Good plan. If you want to be thorough, send me a message on Discord at any point from now on, and that'll remind me. I won't be looking at it till after I'm off. So if that's something you really want, let me know. I'll look that up sometime this week for you if you remind me by message. I'll just drop it now for you to think on later. Awesome. Shouldn't be too much. I mean, honestly, the material is probably the most expensive part of that because, well, stretchy satin is usually not cheap for some reason. How dare they? Hydrate. Yeah, I probably could use that. There it is. Uh,
As long as you don't dehydrate.
mm. Hydrate or dihydrate?
My hydrate's gonna be clear over there, and I'm moving. So
Hydrate, my little puppy. Hydrate. And no, I don't have any beer at my desk today. I'm being good. I don't drink one every day.
I drink it one every day that ends with start. Every day that starts with an S. That's when I drink.
Surge?
No, every day that starts with an S, I drink beer.
Oh, okay.
Saturday and Sunday.
Fair. Yeah, but probably only need a yard and a half at most. This is true. It's just a question of, can I find it and at reasonable prices per yard? And most definitely would order at least around a yard and a half because even sometimes when things say they have 4-way stretch and you get it and it's only stretches one way, like a 2-way stretch, and you're like, oh man, that doesn't work. Maggie is requesting a Vixen. I can accommodate. This will involve me standing up for a second, though. Y'all stay down there. No, it's okay. I will be right back.
No, I'm changing too.
Okay. Avatars.
My Mulin is going to be my kitten avatar because they don't have any. There's no kitten avatars.
All right. Come on, load so I can get to my animations. There, this is a Vixen. Isn't this the best diamond Vixen you've ever seen? She's a great okay, she exists now.
Ah, there we go.
Go loco. Sit. Same position. There we are. Dirtballer Fox.
Oh, I don't want the camera.
I'm a little taller.
Face full of tail.
Sorry. Oh, I am taller than I normally am, that's why.
I mean, I don't mind.
There we go. Well, I didn't want to block off Silver. I want to be nice to the Babkin behind me.
No, I'm talking about the face full of tail. I don't mind.
Oh, you don't mind the face full of tail? Are you sure you don't mind the face full of tail? Let me just check on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Hi, little kitten.
Yeah, this is gonna be my kitten for a while.
I'm down for that.
Find one.
It's a cute kitten. I like mulins.
Ooh, shit.
Tail waggle? We can get a tail wag for check. I wanted the tail waggles, but Bunny lacks tail. Tail waggles for chat. Tail wags for chat. Big, swishy, pink, fluffy, fopsy tail wag for chat.
I'm inside your ass now.
Sorry.
I'm okay with this. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
Well, I needed to get a good tail waggle in, so we do what we gotta do.
Yes.
There we are. Turn back to face the chat. And don't be sitting on the mulin. Doing my best. More nubby. That got a cackle. This one definitely has a big fluffy tail, and I am very happy with it. That got a cackle. Yee.
I will say, trying to figure out how to navigate menus with the index is a pain in the ass.
I like navigating menus with the index. I think it's easy.
It's just that one trigger. Like with my camera, when I want to move the settings, it thinks I'm scrolling, not clicking on it.
You click the button that makes the menu spawn. Use your other arm to, gun click on things. Except
then I
it.
use my other hand to grip it. Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasped. Badoop.
Firmly grasp it.
Not minding the button in my face. Yeah, neither of them seem to be minding that at all.
Nope.
y'all are cute and silly. And I'm okay with that. You know what? Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to save that for later. Maggie. Fine. Maggie, dear. I'm a teacup vixen. I'm a teacup vixen to be sitting on your desk and go, hello, little Maggie girl. I'm a teacup vixen here to make you smile today. I am a very fluffy teacup vixen.
The
What?
Mulan also has a shit. The Mulan also has a shit-eating grin.
I am not surprised. Cats. I have 54k bows. I need to make some more expensive things that cause you all to waste them on stuff.
The VIP redeem?
Yeah, well, I only have so many VIPs, so I can't just deal those out and run out quickly. Cheerio. Thank you, Phantom. I'll get a Crunchies. Phantom's good to me. Phantom likes to make sure I'm well fed. Aww. I'll do that in a second. Just want me to don't want food in my mouth. Offer my number for admitting you're cute. No. Is that all? I have 211,000 bows. You've been around longer. Wild's been around since about when I began streaming. That Foxy started following me right away because they're very supportive.
I'm pretty sure Nepal has a close has almost around that number too.
Probably.
238k actually.
And I don't really spend as much. True. And Nepal, sweetie, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl vixen. I'm a good girl. I'm a very good girl vixen.
You are.
And you're a good girl, Renna Pluff. You're a very good girl, Renna Fluff, who I'm covering with my tail apparently right now. Which is very interesting since I'm facing you. It must be physicsing against someone else's body. And
Probably mine or silver. Probably silver's.
yeah, because Silver's like covering my ass right now, so it's probably just it doesn't know what to do with life.
And I don't think it has the fizz bones where somebody can grab it and just place it somewhere.
Meow. Meow meow.
No, it does actually.
Convenient.
Little do we know, Nepal's doing something obscene over there, and your tail's censoring it.
Ah. Well, that's fair.
Feels like you're doing something, and you're thinking about dirty thoughts. Censor.
Nepal, why were you thinking about dirty thoughts? What's up with that? While on stream and everything. I thought I could trust you.
I'm gonna plead the fifth since I can still do that.
I mean, I'm probably, thinking dirty thoughts the entire time, but I didn't tell anyone. I need all the plush tails on my waist in the Vixen. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of a fun thing. I always like to remind anyone that fursuits and or is considering fursuiting. Every item you place on yourself when fursuiting will add to both your heat and your weight. And even if you do not think it's something that's going to affect you, it still is something that will affect you. Kitsune has too many, if possible. All right, I'm going to give you an easy one. A collar. Now, most of you will just think, this weighs nothing. How could that be a problem? First off, no it doesn't. It does weigh something. It has a weight. Number 2, it goes around your neck. What happens when you tighten the fur around your neck? You've changed that potentially loose amount of fur that's hanging down over your neck onto your shoulders into a tightened piece of fur around your neck. Which which means you've turned that from a kind of a fluff smock to a tight fluff fur scarf. And it is now going to generate extra heat on your neck and your head. So that is one simple thing. If possible, it's going to, Maggie has the skunk tail to prove she knows stuff. That holds in the heat. Yeah. But absolutely every other thing. Even if you don't feel like it's much in of itself, every clothing item you place on yourself, every little extra attribute has weight. Even wearing a few extra badges on your neck will start to wear on your neck over time while you're out and about. You don't even
like in Skyrim.
You don't even think about the fact that a badge weighs something, but when you have 6 of them on a lanyard around your neck, it starts to feel like something. The tail takes up space and will interfere with your ability to sit down. Also true. One big thing about most clothing pieces that most fursuiters don't concept until they try one, it will reduce airflow. Furry bodies, the fur does, even the most densest stuff, tends to let some air go through. But the moment you put a piece of clothing on top of that, you have severely reduced the amount of air that will flow through it because there's absolutely no breeze getting through that shirt you just put on top of your fursuit or that dress you're wearing on top of it. Every item has weight. Every item has function. One thing I learned really early on, a leotard. I thought that'd be perfectly cromulent. I put it on top of a fursuit body. That presses the fur in together on the outside of the furry body. I'm not worried about it damaging it. That's not a big deal. It'll fluff right back out. Problem is, it changes that fur that was just sticking out, not doing much, to becoming a dense body armor around the area that is now has a leotard on it. And leotard is also then pressing that tighter to your body. So if this was at all loose, it is now super tight to your body and ultra dense. And all you put on was effectively a Lycra swimsuit, effectively, on top of your fursuit. And you found out how warm you can make yourself. Then you put clothes in it. 6 smaller tails with the same thing. Oh no, yeah. And I will definitely say from experience of weight. I even test a lot of this stuff, and I've been stupid at cons more than a few times. When I put Mewtwo's full body on, which is not a light body in general, there's a lot to him when you take into account his big foam tube of an ass, his huge ass puffed out polyfill hips. He may be a Lycra bodysuit, but he has backing to all of that Lycra, and that extra stuff has weight. I put on a very heavy tutu on top of that. And a fluffy collar instead of his neck coif. And then I went out at Anthrocon. I think that was one of the...
Where was this?
A couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
I went out just to do convention stuff, not the death march or anything like that. I was out on Caddie's terms, not on the convention's terms. I made it out to the convention center, walked around a little bit, and came back. I was so tired when I got back from that because all of that dress, that super big, complicated layered tutu, plus what I was wearing under for extra support, plus Mewtwo's body, is a lot. It added up so fast. Now, when you've worn this stuff for test runs in your living room a bunch of times, you think you got this. The moment you're out actually walking in it for more than 15, 20 minutes, you realize, oh yeah, that's heavy. Shit. So how much did you sweat? It's not so much sweat. I was just really tired. I wasn't hot. I was just sore from that. You don't have it on long. You didn't have it on long? Well, not for the test normally. but I generally have it on long enough when I'm testing it to try and get the feel for it. As in, how does it feel when I'm moving around? How does the weight feel on it? But sometimes, even when you try and figure out how much things weigh, it doesn't come to click until you're actually out walking outside your hotel room in the summer heat. Yeah, the test compared the heat and the time. This is very true. Now, I do my testing knowing that I'm not getting a perfect answer. I'm not testing it for 2 hours walking around downtown Fort Wayne in the summer just to see if I can do this at Anthrocon in Pittsburgh. No, I'm testing it as in I weigh it, I feel it, see how I feel. Does it feel like it's something that I could stand to be in for more than a half hour, an hour, etc.? Sometimes you can figure this stuff out, and every once in a while stuff doesn't quite click as to what is and isn't a good idea. Michelle is mostly light stuff, thankfully. This is good. In fact, most of my fursuits in of themselves are still fairly light. They're not that bad. Mewtwo, without anything on him, just his naked body, super light. It's fine. But it does have weight, and you have to keep that in mind when you're adding anything. Every item you are putting on your body is an object.
Just imagine you're your character in Skyrim. You're over encumbered regardless of you're reaching that over encumberment limit.
Basically.
Because even in Skyrim, our collar weighing 0.1001, if you're on your limit and you're not slow, that 0.1% is going to set you into the over encumbered limit.
And especially with things like collars, remember, anything that presses the fur against you, anything that's tight, is going to increase your heat, not just your weight. And anything that's increasing your heat is going to reduce your ability to maintain longer. It's going to make you tired faster. And you don't want to be exhausted a 30-minute walk from your hotel room at the other end of the convention center. You don't want to be stuck in a bad position. So keep that in mind. Always judge your stuff. And if you do make it outside, say I was wearing that Mewtwo in a tutu object, and you make it out from your hotel near the convention center, and you're already feeling it, make sure you limit yourself. Don't go in there and get yourself neck deep in the dealer's room where you're trapped 100 people deep and aren't going to be able to wedge out of that extra hot room. Be smart. Also, remember where your headless lounges are. Remember where your break spaces are. Remember where you can get a water or a cool off, or even just a corner where you can maybe, stop and take a breath. Keep an eye on these things. As a fursuiter, all of these are critically important. I say this as a very much veteran of fursuiting. I've been doing this for over 20 years. And I'm not stopping anytime soon. And I can say this, as a fursuiter who's been doing this for over 20 years, I could probably still fursuit circles around some of these younger kids who got their first fursuit and have no idea what they're getting into. Because they didn't put it on until they got to the FurryCon, probably, except for like 5 minutes to try on the head. And I don't know if I have reiterated this enough times. Try your stuff on at home before you go to a con. Unless you're picking up at the con, try to try on your fursuit for a while. Sit around the house and watch TV in it for an hour or two. If you've never worn any particular fursuit head or a fursuit head, period, give it a good hour plus run before you go into a convention where you think you're going to wear it for an hour or more. Because if you can't do it sitting in your house with a fan blowing on you, with the air conditioner on, you are not making it to the dealer's room at MFF or Anthrocon. You're just not even going to get that far. You're going to die, you're going to have to take your head off, and you're going to feel bad about it because you thought you could do this. Heat training is a very good thing if you don't think you can handle it, or if you know you can't handle it. Try and heat train. And you don't have to do that in your fursuit either. Get a winter coat. Sit in your living room in the summertime in a winter coat. And maybe some heavy sweatpants or a couple pairs of them, or snow pants or something like that. Bundle up as much as you can. And then try and exist like that for a while. This may sound stupid, but you're better off getting a winter coat sweaty than you are getting a fursuit sweaty just for a heat trial. And the more you do it, the better you're probably going to get at it. So the more you'll be able to endure longer, the more you're going to be temperature capable for going to cons and maybe staying in that full body for an extended period of time. As far as the fursuit head itself, if you don't want to sit wearing that for more than a few hours, several times for heat training, just get yourself one of those wool ski masks. You know the ones they always show people robbing banks in? Those ones. Put one of those on. Maybe wrap a scarf around your head and a hat. It's similar. It's not the same exact experience as a fursuit head. I don't know, put a pair of sunglasses on too. Sunglasses, a scarf, and maybe a hat. There you are. That's kind of a fursuit. Why'd have a wine bottle?
Or live in my state for during the summer.
Yeah, you live in hot.
Oh God, clicking that was a good idea.
I was trying not to click on it.
No, like grabbing it and then doing the prompt to drink it.
Ah. Does it give a drunk reaction?
Yeah, kind of.
Ah.
Tries to.
I hate those.
It's like if you wore beer goggles.
Yeah. I hate those things. Meow to the meowsters.
Meow.
Meow meow.
Meow.
Now, I actually watched a very interesting video on the YouTube the other day about FOMO. And I will happily put in a bit of 2 cents on that, just because I know enough people have said their parts on it. But I do have a couple interesting thoughts. First off, the person who was having the FOMO was doing the video was mentioning because they were missing an event that I used to be part of. They mentioned Western PA Furry Weekend. And this is the first time they'd had to miss it in like 4 years. I used to work at that. I was actually one of the people that was part of it when it became Western PA Furry Weekend. I was part of it long before then, when it was still just called the Furbecue. And I cooked food at that for like 10 years. So, yes, I have some experience. I was head of food for a long time. But
Alright, I'm gonna go. A couple of friends are gonna be playing heck divers.
all right, sweetie, you be a good little fluff ball. Be good.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
You're right where my computer desk is, so I'm petting my desk while petting you at the same time.
Convenient. Now, the big thing they wanted to talk about, though, was the fact that they want to go to all these cons, but they worry they're missing cons. They went to like 4 cons within about a month period and were exhausted and kind of made themselves sick from it. And I have a really good perspective on that. Conceptually, I know there's a con or 2 happening almost every weekend of the year at this point, somewhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts to have the Three Stooges effect on that. As in, there are so many cons trying to get through my head to tell me that I'm missing this one, missing that one, missing this one, missing that one. I could be seeing this person voted to this god, this god, or this god. I'm like, and you can't all get through the door at the same time. Because there's so many cons. And they can't all get into my door, into my headspace, because I can't be missing FWA and EF and Anthro Ohio and whatever else there, FC, TFF, FFED, FCED, SCC, FCC, and the FCC will let me be and let me be me, so let me see. They tried to shut me down at Enthercon, but I felt so empty without me. Little hellions. Kids feel it. I'm sorry, I broke into song.
I said, okay, Eminem. Thank you.
You're welcome. But there's...
Would you be Eminem or would you be Skittles?
I'd be Skittles. But I can't feel... I gave up feeling stress about missing XCon and YCon because I'm missing like so many of them at a time. What's the difference? I don't have any specific love for all of these other cons. Just I might see Doodly-Doo there or Flifty Fluff here. Oh, but I'm only coming to IFC. I'm like... Yeah. Shame about that. See everybody that's going to be there for me. I'm still here. Yay! I'm glad you're still here. So I broke it down into 2 cons a year, and they're at pretty much opposite ends of the year. We physically live pretty much right in between the two. So it makes things easy. I hit my Anthrocon in the summer. I hit MFF in December. It's perfectly cromulent that they're about 5 to 7 months apart, give or take, somewhere in there. I don't feel like doing the math any closer to that.
It's close enough.
Exactly. And 5 to 7 months is more than enough time to con recover between Anthroconning and MFFing or MFFing and Anthroconning. Especially when you're getting older, that's a lot of energy to spend. And if you're trying to do that, like this person said, 3 things in a month, 4 things in a month, I think it ended up being, included a family trip to visit relatives out of state. You are quickly going to burn your human body out. That's too much stuff for a body to do. We're not built to be busy every single weekend, driving 5-6 hours away from our home to run around an event all day, to drive back and have to work the whole next week in your office job. The Tokyo Furcons are super cute, and I'm never going to be at one. If I had the money to go to Japanese Furcons, fair. Hug chat, you can get a hug. You can get a fluffy collar hug. Get on in there, chat. Get that hug action. You're getting a hug while the ad's going on. Hug it out. Hug it out. You're hugging it out? Keep hugging it out. Hug it out. Hug it. You hugged? You good? Okay. And when you think about the cost of Furcons, even if you're trying to go on the super cheap. Alright, let's say you're budget conning this shiz. First off, MFF is not your target. I'm just putting that right out there. I love MFF.
Oh.
That is beyond not a budget. First off, $100 for regular registration. Definitely not budget. Willing to pay it, but I'm definitely not calling it cheap. Hotels, definitely not cheap. And not a lot of easy get-to food, so not cheap. But I still enjoy it. But say you're budget conning. All right, you went to Anthro, Ohio. We'll just for discussion purposes, we'll say that's near a plaza with several fast food restaurants. There's a McFood, a Canhut, and a taco and whatever. So you found a place that has some cheap fast food. You can go get a dollar taco at, and a Baja Blast. So you found a way to make that cheap, and going extra cheap. You went and you're not just sharing a room with 3 other people. You paid for just floor space at someone's room. You brought an air mattress or something. You called the corner. Cool. You're saving money in your hotel room. Obviously, if you're trying to save money, you've got the cheap badge. And most likely, if you're having to save this much money on the con, you probably are also having to save your PTO. So you probably, con started Friday, you left work Thursday night, and you showed up at the con Thursday night so you could sleep there to be there Friday morning. And you're leaving Sunday night because you're working again on Monday. All of this is possible, including the stupid stuff like we're doing at MFF again, which is like bring hotel ramen or something. Believe me, if you want to go inexpensive on a FurCon and there's not a lot of food options, bring instant food that you can control. What's that avatar called? This is the Baller Fox. Baller Fox. To do most ramen-y stuff, all you need to bring with you to a con is an electric tea kettle. You can buy one of those at Walmart for $10. And at which point, you can, even if you have one at home, buy the $10 one as a just in case something happens to it on your trip. You get a $10 electric tea kettle, some Gladware square containers, and you can make regular brick ramen in your hotel room with that. Pour water on ramen with seasoning packet, close lid, come back to it in 5 to 6 minutes, you have noodles. More effectively, though, you can easily get the ones that are designed to be eaten instant style, like the cuppies or the flat packs. That's always good choices. Also, I go to join Crystal for Helldivers. I need more super credits. I'm 300 away from my new war bond. You got it. Have fun, little girl. You be a good Babkin.
I will.
Sweet little
God, I love
Babkin.
Baller Fox. They're so cute.
They're a fun one. I recommend it. Mwah.
I just gotta get Crystal to freaking get me one. I've wanted a Baller Fox ever since I seen Bua.
Yeah, that's why I
They're
wanted
so
it.
Cute.
I can agree on this. They are cute. Booba Fox got.
Bye.
Bye, sweetie.
I scooch over here, pet the Nepal good girl. I pet Phantom. Good little Phantom. You're blessing.
He does that.
I did. I'm sorry.
Now, there are other things you can deal with if you have an electric tea kettle. Instant oatmeal is a very good one that you can bring with you to a FurCon. It takes up almost no room, and it is a fairly satisfying food unit if you just want a quick breakfast at your hotel room. And if you've already bought one of those little Glad square containers to make your ramen in, just pick up a thing of Walmart brand instant oat packets, drop one in. There you go. And for silverware, just get takeout at some point at home a few times. And save this plastic silverware they send you home with. We have packages upon packages of little pre-wrapped plastic silverware that are always ready to go to cons. Easy to deal with, easy to transport, and if you throw them away after the con, not a problem. You're a good boy, Phantom. Thank you. And one thing I'm trying this year that we just picked up that just requires a microwave are minute rice cups. I found they have like 6 or 7 flavors of those stupid things, and they're only about $1 a cup when you buy them by the pair. Even cheaper when you buy them at Walmart, because they were only like $1.70 something for the pair instead of $2 for the pair. Hi, Grifter Percival. Welcome in. And if you have access to a microwave either in your hotel room itself or in the hallway like we do at MFF, things like that are very much viable options. Popcorn. If you like popcorn, that is so your friend. Because microwave popcorn takes up almost negative room and becomes a big puff pillow of delicious snack whenever you put in the microwave for a couple of minutes. Heck, if you have a room with several friends in, just pop a couple bags. Bring them in and say, I brought snacks in. You're almost not going to have a problem with this. Very few people are going to complain, oh, you brought popcorn in the room. No. How dare you feed me? And it's the healthy kind, so I'm not even going to get fat from it. Wah. I definitely am a fan of bringing the microwave popcorn. It definitely is a efficient hotel snack. And look for anything that is easily transportable. Trail mixies, beef jerkies, things like that are definitely good travel snacks that can save you money with trying to not have to eat out every meal. Because quite obviously, even if you buy the more expensive kind, like the little flat packs of ramen, like we really enjoy the yakisoba labeled one, they're like $1.30 when they're not on sale. But you eat that and a beef stick and a Little Debbie snack cake, you've had a really filling meal. Partner that up with some of that flavor squirt stuff that you just squirt into a cup of water and stir up, or a bottle of water and shake up. You've had a sweet beverage. You had a noodle thing. You had a beef stick. You had a dessert cake. You're on the world, and you only spent a couple dollars. And that's really, really roughly, seeing as how, depending on how much you spent on the beef stick. If you bought them in a nice size pack of individual stickies, you almost spent nothing for that beef stick. And you got protein, carbs, sugar, more carbs, and something stimulating to drink. Heck, I even get the cherry flavor squirt that has caffeine. So it's a full beverage in a little squirt bottle. Everybody wins. And be careful on anything that can get squish damaged if you are working with a very full car, like bags of potato chips and whatnot that are basically bags of air, because those get pressed the wrong way by a fursuit tote when you hit the brakes real fast. You now have a bag of potato crumbs at best, and an empty bag and potato crumbs all over the back seat of your car. Fortunately, not speaking from experience, have not had that happen. Thought ahead.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
And I'm usually very careful when I pack the Little Debbies, because I really do like taking those to cons. I pack those in the footwell under the back seat, because there's nothing going to squish them, nothing can slide into them, because the headrest of the back seat kind of negates anything from being able to fall down in there. Think smart.
Nice. Yes.
Also, a very important thing if you're packing a lot, especially, try and pack in more transportable objects. You may lose some square feet worth of storage in your vehicle, but the amount of hassle you're going to save in going in and out of your hotel room is priceless. I will, for example, this very heavily because I make this sacrifice pretty much every con. If I were to just pack fursuit stuff in laundry bags, you know, those canvas laundry bags and whatnot, and space bags, I could easily squeeze 3 or 4 fursuits for each of us in the back of that car with space to spare and lots of outfits. But trying to get that all into a hotel room from your car when it's like a dozen laundry bags and space bags that are just kind of piled in there, pain in the ass. Also, you're not going to have time for all of that at a even 3 or 4 day fur con. So there's no point in bringing them all. But you could. What we do is we have these 2 really big Stanley branded totes that are like big enough to bathe a medium-sized child in. And I can fit the 2 of them in the back of our car. They have big honking wheels, a large handle that comes out so it's easy to like wheel them around like a little cart. And they have hard points on them so you can strap stuff to the top of them so things that did not fit in them, you can get at least one full load on there. And can include a laundry bag or a couple of fans or whatever, or maybe a backpack or something you'd want to strap on there with. Also, we packed the bungee cord specifically for that. Yay, big bags. Yeah, big bags. Hello, Wish Dream. But yes, I sacrifice some storage space in my car. And trust me, the more you start working around those particular kinds of things, the more you figure out what you can get in the airspace around them. You're still losing some due to the hard plastic container, and there is no perfect way to re-squish in between them when you're packing for the con. You have a better chance of packing to leave the con than you do for the con. Nice screen photo. Thank you. I like having a fun one up there. For instance, one thing we usually do when we're at the con is I pack my clean clothes in with my fursuit tote. Fopsy packs hers in her backpack. And as we're wearing our clothes during the con, we both ditch them into a single white kitchen garbage bag. Mm-hmm. This makes it easy. Now, the problem sometimes is when we get to the car, I don't necessarily have a space specifically for that white kitchen garbage bag. But when those 2 totes go in the back of the car, there's a little space between them. And the only thing that normally lives there is Fopsy's repair kit for fursuits, which leaves us a very large amount of space. So quite a few times at either the on the street in front of the brewery at Anthrocon, or in the parking lot at in the Hyatt at MFF, I am reaching in between the 2 totes in the back of our vehicle and wedging the dirty clothes in between them and in the back 2 windows of the car. I mean, I could bring my 12-inch sub. Nice. But that's a very convenient fix for when you're getting home. Now, part of that does come down to when we get home, we park in the garage anyway. So unloading the car is not like I'm unloading onto a busy street. I take out the first few things in the back of the car. I pull out the first tote. And then I pull out the laundry and just, arm load it into just drop it in the laundry room. I don't see a reason to, take it upstairs and put it in the laundry room. Laundry room's on the other side of the kitchen. Drop it on the dryer. That way, as soon as I'm ready to go, drop it in the washer. As soon as I finish unpacking, usually either all the dirty laundry or fursuit body goes right in the washer. One of the 2 things starts washing right away just to get it going. Yummy sandwich. A long slime box. Nice. But also pay attention to your free spaces if you are using totes like that. Something I learned pretty early was there is airspace above the totes in the car. Not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I can only get to them from the door side. So I make a space bag that I press down real thin with dress and things, and I slide that on top of the tote. And if you're only worrying about bringing in like a space bag and a laundry bag as opposed to like 7 laundry bags worth of crap, it's not that hard to weasel that into being one of the strapped on the top of your totes items for your go-in. To be fair at MFF, we usually do end up taking a second trip because of food, and we don't get luggage carts there because it's out in the parking garage. Do they even have luggage carts at that hotel?
They do, but I know the bellhops are really controlling about them.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, there is space above the totes in cars. That's when I pack for AC, especially my husband's car, I use every cubic inch.
Is fair. They don't let them go free. Oh, so you'd probably have to tip for that cart to be able to borrow it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, screw that. I have objects with wheels. I'm good.
Yeah.
You have to pay a car bag. But if we're really desperate, we could unload one of the wheelie totes, roll it back to the car, and then fill it up with stuff. But I'd rather just go back and carry the remaining items. Because by the time we've strapped everything we can on top of it, wore our backpacks in with us, you're down to almost nothing left in the car. So, because that's like, the 2 totes is, and I will safely say, 80% of the back of that car. And that's mostly because they literally fill up almost every bit of the back of the car.
Yeah, that's fair.
You tip them to do the work. It's an expensive hotel. Yeah, I'm not paying someone to load and unload my luggage for me. F that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at the embassy, they hold your driver's license sometimes. Yeah, that's PAC. Well, I'll definitely say, to be fair, the moment I park my car at most of these conventions, I ain't driving it again until I'm leaving, so there's that. The only time I'd need it is if I'm getting carded for alcohol. I have considered trying the Red Bar, see how the burgers are there this year. I still never eaten there.
Red Bar's nice.
I'll give it a shot.
If you want to go to Red Bar, yeah, so if you want to go there one night, just let me know.
Okay. Go get a burger
Yes.
and a beer. Well, you don't drink a beer. But I might
Probably
get
a wine or a blue drink. I don't know.
I sometimes like a good beer when I'm out with friends. It's a good social drink. Not requiring the
That's
friends to
fair.
also get
Maybe-
them.
Maybe a hard cider if they have any that are good.
Fopsy does that too. Oh, whoa, Phantom. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you. Oh, whoa. Yeah, it's packed for MFF. They have been good. Yay! Hey, Caddie. Hey, Lazy. And any water? We generally bribe one of our friends to do the water packing for the hotel. I don't know if Wild's going to have any extra space this year since he's also going to be packing a Tiggy in his car with him. If you want pizza, come to the embassy for the non-tourist tavern-style pizza. I'm going to avoid pizza at convention. I have enough
Reasons.
I have enough digestive issues with pizza off on the best of days, not when I'm exhausted and not near my home toilet. That's how they sold it. Keep forgetting your digestive issues. Yeah. Pizza and me. I love pizza. It does not love me back. And after a couple years ago, Anthracon's pizza issue, I definitely am not putting pizza in my face at a convention anytime soon. We got from that one that everyone likes to get from, that's like on like Liberty or whatever, that Pizza Parma.
Fernando's.
Oh, Fernando's, that was it. And it tasted fine. It tasted like cheap pizza, and I wasn't mad about that. About an hour and a half later, the sick started. That was at 9 o'clock at night. The sick wasn't done till about 3 o'clock the next day.
Ew, that's not fun.
And it was one of those ones where it wasn't just return policy, it was pain in the stomach area. Like crushy, stabby pain. And I took all of the gambit. I took milk pills, I took antacids, I took Peptos, and I was just still... I was wrenched from that.
See, I do their lasagna wraps. I don't do their pizza.
That's fair. That sounds a lot tastier. Their pizza was trying to rival Fox's on how shitty it was. Yeah, I don't understand the magic of it. I've heard other people, oh, it's so wonderful. I'm like, this is shit. Why are you raving about this? It is literally shit. It is greasy and it is not flavorful. Sorry I haven't been on VRC in a while. Life got busy. EF. I was gifted 2-week subscription to COVID. Oh. Yay for EF. I'm glad I hope you had a good time there, Lazy. And you, sorry for the unplanned other vacation thereafter. I hope you're feeling better. I've been on that party. I didn't enjoy that party. I don't want to join it again.
Yeah, no.
We had a great time, though. That is awesome. I have not EF'd since EF numbers 9 and 10. That would be 2003 and 2004.
I have yet to EF.
It was fun.
I do enjoy the EF hotel here in VR, though. That is nice.
Very fair. I got my seasonal ouchies today. I'm sorry. One related to COVID. Oh, that's good. Oh, you mean you got your shots. Good girl. Good girl. I don't think mine are covered anymore because I don't have insurance right now. So I may have to forbode my safety ouchies. Sadly. For one thing, the COVID ouchie I heard was going to cost like $200.
Ouch.
Yeah, and booster and all, but I've had the main shots and I've had several boosters now, so I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I'm pretty sure I'm better off at the moment, at least.
Yeah, I had the initial 2, and then I think I had 2 boosters after that.
It was 2021 when we could first get them, so 2021 I think I got boosters that fall as well. 2022, 2023, and 2024 in the fall. So I've had 4 boosters and the initial shot pair.
Okay.
And last year I got both that and the flu because they were offering them for free. So,
Oh, well, that works.
worst case, you leave with nothing. Yeah, I could always just walk over to the Krog and ask them. They've always been okay with walk-ins since, since about April of 2020. Since, like, even when they had people scheduling, half the people weren't showing up. So they were having shots go bad in the fridge. Which sucks. Yeah. what they want to charge $200 shots just spoiling in the fridge. I'll even take it just if I can get the flu for free. I'm cool with that. At least one of the two, if they'll let me have these, I'll have these. But I'll be upfront honest and say, yeah, my insurance is AFK. Is the COVID shot still available? And if so, how much? And if they answer me bad news, I'll say, yeah, I'll just take the flu because you said that was free. I'll take that jibby jab. Blink. Thank you. Hell, I've actually made kind of friends with all of the nursey people over at our Kroger. I almost feel like if I said I couldn't afford it, they'd say, here, this was about to be thrown out anyway, and jab me with it just to keep from throwing it out.
Nice.
Because all of the nursey people that were there, the first few times I went, they're just like, I was just happy people were coming to get these. I felt bad I was throwing them out.
Yeah. Don't, you know what? I'm not going to get into it on stream, but people never cease to amaze and disappoint me.
We're giving this stuff for free. It's a free way to not almost kill yourself when you're going out doing things, kids.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Maggie, I'll give it a shot. It's right around the corner anyway. Hi, Straighty. Welcome in. It will be interesting. This is the first con I'll be going to that I only packed one fursuit in a long time.
Huh.
Okay, technically my first MFF in this string, I only packed one. But I was also leaving from work Friday night and coming home Sunday morning, so there was a little difference there. We were offered a free room last minute, and a friend had a room by herself and had a spare bed. And she's like,
Nice.
you live near Chicago, right? And we were like, yeah. Want to come to MFF? I have spare space. And we just talked about it for about 5 minutes, like, I get off work at 6 p.m. on Friday. You want to get in the car and drive to Chicago? How far is it? About 3 hours. Yeah, okay. And we did it that year. And we haven't missed an MFF since then. And I can't say we had a great time.
Except when MFF didn't happen.
Oh, it was after MFF didn't happen. This was back when it was happening again.
Okay.
So we were at I think it was Auxiliary Hyatt, that was like a 10-minute shuttle bus away that came about every hour or so.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, that high. Yep.
So straight up, I can't say I had the best con experience at this con on that year. I'm not going to say it was amazing for that. But the dealer's room sold me, the event space sold me, the overall aesthetic of the con sold me, not the environment I was trapped in. And when I say trapped in, I mean I was in fursuit waiting to get the damn bus back for an hour and a half at one point, just standing out there in that loop. I remember you were like in the booties. Yes, I was. But you were back. I did it. We came back. We decided it was worth trying. Yeah, first you take the bus ride from Hyatt to Hyatt, then you walk the Death March to get out to where the dealer's room and the event stuff all is, and then you pass out because that's too much shit. I'm the bad bus driver. You are not a bad bus driver. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, Maggie. I am on the bad bus driver. Oh. Well, I think there was something wrong. Like there was, a fire truck or ambulances that were coming into the roundabout again that year, and that caused
What
that.
are you talking about?
And that caused a big line, and then they weren't letting the buses in, and then they
Yeah.
didn't come up to us. If I was told to rotate every 15, I did it. Fair. Anthracon's bus system has been actually really good the last few years. I was really surprised at how nice it seemed. I didn't need it,
Hey.
but it appeared to be good. So if you are in quite the boondocks hotels like the one on the south side, you know, you still got transit that's going to get you to the convention center comfortably. The fact that there is hotel space at Anthracon on the south side scares the piss out of me that it's that big.
Yeah. Why do you think we had to limit registration this year?
I also knew if it was 15-minute drive and I had a shuttle every hour, I'd rotate on schedule. Fair. But yeah, I really love the environment when you're in MFF.
Mm-hmm.
Anthracon and MFF have two kind of opposite environment situations. MFF is very an inclusive situation. Once you're inside the system, even if you're not in the main hotel, you're in the system. You're in one of the lobbies, you're in a hallway, you're in event space, you're in furry zone. You are surrounded by all of the furries who know where they're supposed to be in the furry land. They're in their space. Bubble. Anthracon is the exact opposite for a large part, but in a very good way. A furball. Yes, a furball. I like that, lazy. Anthracon, you leave your hotel, and unless you're taking that shuttle bus, you're interacting with the public on purpose. And they're happy to see you. Fursuiters are not.
Mm-hmm.
The general public is ecstatic to see you in town. You're a zoo at AC, a safari. You are. But really, you're the exhibit when you're at Anthracon. Everyone's there to see you. Fursuit or not, just walk down the street. People are happy to see you. It's stupid crazy. I love it. And you're still kind of in a bubble. Because, yes, there's a lot of normies. There's a lot of general public. But first off, they want to be there. They're choosing to be there because you're there. Secondly, all of the other furries are coming from your hotel, and the hotel a block down for you, and the next hotel a block down for you, and the one that was a block the other direction. It's all you furries trying to walk here to cross Liberty Avenue, or Penn Avenue. The walk sign is on to cross Penn Avenue. Penn Avenue. The walk sign is on to cross Penn Avenue. My boyfriend wants to move back to Pittsburgh. He used to live there. It's expensive to live there if you're living anywhere near actual downtown. But it would make a short driving distance if you wanted to make, a trek to Anthracon a little bit easier. If you're willing to live, say, an hour away from Pittsburgh, I do know a small town that housing cost is really low. He's an engineer.
What would that happen to be?
Someplace called Apollo. Like, every time my sister has, looked at houses in town, she's found quite a few mini-bedroom houses for under $70,000. But, dude... You'd be living in Apollo, where you'd have to drive to anything other than what's in Apollo. But you're only about an hour from Pittsburgh, so options. He's an engineer. He bought a $14,000 Panto Dragon Partly at my poking, partly at his decision. Well, as long as he likes it. But from friends who have had housing in and around the Pittsburgh area, unless you're in a scary neighborhood where you want to have bars on your window, it is very expensive to live near downtown. If you go even as far as a half hour out of downtown, you can be in a decent neighborhood and be affordable. And I'd say either going out towards the airport direction, out towards the north, that section, or heading out to Monroeville area and living that area. So Robinson area, Monroeville area. The direction where Swifty lives up in Aspinwall is still pretty expensive, but is still a lot cheaper than living in downtown Pittsburgh. And you definitely have affordable housing. Hey, sweetie. Were you wanting to say goodnight or something? Okay. I can give you some loves before you go, okay? You're a good little princess. I appreciate you and I love you. You're very special. I always love when I see you. You do brighten my day. This is never a question of if. It's a matter of it is happens. So thank you very much for just being awesome. You have a beautiful night's sleep. I want you to dream the prettiest dreams, the happiest thoughts. And I'll see you next time, okay, sweetie? Fish. Yes, dream of all the fish.
See you, Phantom.
See you and take care. You too. Nepal enjoying the tale. Yes, you definitely were. I could see in the camera that you were. You don't know what I'm talking about. So think what you will. Night night, princess. Nepal's enjoying the tale. Yeah.
It's a good tale.
It is actually a really good tale. It's a big floofer.
Yes, it is.
Baller Fox is good fox.
Yes.
Now, we actually looked into Pittsburgh when we were going to buy a house. We didn't. Because the closest to Pittsburgh we could afford to buy a house at was 45 minutes to an hour out of town, and not necessarily in an area we particularly wanted to live in. So, not near any of our friends. It's still Pittsburgh. So, 45 minutes out of downtown, I could still get to quite a few people within a half-hour drive. That's not really the big question. It was more of a, is there anything around where I'd be living that makes me want to be there? And the sad answer was, not specifically. Hence why we ended up where we did. We have a lot of friends that live around where we are, within several in like 15-minute drives, several up to a half hour. We have a lot of things to do in town, both eating and going about. Lots of good shopping around here. An actually decent mall. And a zoo, which we love. And more food than we know what to do with.
Yeah. The Mexican place was amazing.
Oh, isn't it scary? We can walk to that.
After that margarita, you need to walk.
Now, I've told the story of that Mexican place before, and many people have told me how, oh no, it can't be that good. Now that you've had it.
Oh, it is that good. And that margarita, that pitcher of margarita was cheap.
Yeah, it was $17 for a full beer pitcher worth of margaritas. Plus, they brought out 2 full glasses with it.
Yeah.
I love that place. I could so see me at the Fopsy walking there and getting tacos and a shared one of those.
It's a good thing I don't live right next to that because I would be drinking that way too often.
I'm not kidding. Walking there from our house is about 5 to 7 minutes if you hit both the stoplights red.
Yeah, I can.
Pittsburgh Metro probably is like Atlanta Metro. An hour drive anywhere. Yeah, damn, not a margarita person, but I can see that appeal. Yeah. They have a lot of good beverages, a lot of like slushy type stuff there too. Like I had a 27-ounce pina colada while we were there.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very good colada. It was colicious. All the other fun stuff too, like daiquiris and whatnot. They even have a lot of traditional Mexican beverages, not just margaritas. So, good night, Caddie. Good night, Rand Fox. Just waking up here for work. Oh my. Well, I hope you have a good day, Rand. Work well. I'm just a soda drinker. That is fair. Ooh, cheerio. Nothing wrong with a good soda. But the tacos and stuff is really cheap too, and they're so tasty.
Yeah, the pick 4 I got was really, really good.
I can't even finish a pick 4 anymore. I can barely do a pick 3.
Keep in mind, this was right after we went to the zoo, so I was absolutely starving.
Yeah. And I hadn't eaten anything all day either, really, except that, like, few bites of noodles in the morning, so we were both.
That's more than I had, actually.
Yeah, because I tried to get you to eat, and you were like, no, I'm not hungry. Like, okay. You're like, I'll get something at the zoo.
Coffee, so that was good.
Good girl. Being the poor guy was the designated driver at college. This is fair. Hey, Ran. And never got that used to alcohol, burn, punch, and things. I'm a bike ride away from the zoo. Yeah, you're super close to that, too. Nothing wrong with that. I pointed to Paul which direction your house was whenever we were getting close. But yeah, Cebollas, oh my God, their Mexican food is so on par. Little secret, something I've learned about a lot of restaurants in Fort Wayne. Almost everyone in the kitchen, and most of them, Mexican. So you go to a Mexican restaurant? Good Mexican. You mentioned tacos. Pumi hadn't had proper hard-shell tacos before, and I spotted the box of shells at the local grocery store here. So I made them for her the other night. Nice. Good girl, Lazy. It, like vegetables, can trigger physical reactions. Sounds good. Yeah. Ironically, the sushi place I didn't take you to, the all-you-can-eat place, all the cooks at that place, I know are Mexican because our server told us so. Whereas the place I did take you, you know they're all Eastern Asian because you can see the Japanese people working the sushi bar. They were like across from our table. Sounds good. LOL, Mexicans can cook anything they want. They sure can. They actually do make decent sushi. I'm not going to say this was bad. I will say they adapted some very interesting Mexican twists on sushi things there too. So, again, I'm not complaining about this. I'm just saying the fish quality wasn't quite as good at that place. Just that. So, they had some interesting things that involved jalapenos on the menu. Like jalapeno poppers with sushi. Totally wonk, but not downing. Yeah, I probably need that before I do something stupid. Thank you, Nepal.
You're welcome.
Double tapped. That's fair. Fish quality is a thing. It really is. And it's kind of scary that in a town as small, in a city like Fort Wayne, you'd think all the sushi places would have like a similar sushi source. But it doesn't seem like that, because every single sushi place I've eaten at, the quality has been a slight different variant of good or bad. Now, nothing has been bad. Nothing's been like sub-grocery store, and I've actually enjoyed the grocery store sushi here till they raised the price on it. When they changed their supplier and the price went up like $2 a roll, I'm like, no, this was a treat. I'm not paying that much for, grocery store prepackaged sushi. That you only have the options of, the only ones that didn't have mayonnaise in them or sour cream or both was smoked salmon, tuna, or pack with smoked salmon and tuna. Which I enjoy. Yeah, I'll happily was grabbing a roll now and again just on my grocery day and just like, I get a yummy special treat. Nom, 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 nom. And then they raise the price by a few dollars per pack. I'm like, Izakaya is basically the same price you're charging now. And they're good. Oh my god, that one time went to Disney Springs, we hit Morimoto, Asia, and they had just gotten a fresh yellowfin tuna. Experiencing not my thing, but super fresh. Izakaya, the sushi that makes you feel like you got hit by a truck in a good way. I would get the sushi if it wasn't just rolls or only one piece of shrimp. It's fair. But yeah, the place we took you to is definitely best sushi in town according to me. Hands down. That we've tried so far. Second I'd say is Asakusa. Third that I've tried would probably be our teppanyaki place, our hibachi, whatever it's called. I can't remember off the top of my head. But you can figure it's the teppanyaki place that also serves sushi. They always do. Then the all-you-can-eat place that we went to. And then probably the Chinese buffet that also happens to have some sushi on the buffet. So, nice big range. And there's at least a couple places I know of I haven't tried yet. There's a place next to Asakusa that apparently is sushi, but also kind of pricey. And I'm not going to, just go buy pricey sushi that I don't know. And we got the new place next to us that just showed up. Got to give that a whirl just because. Got to give it a whirl.
Yeah.
If I can walk to it, I can kind of budget that into my cost of, like whatever a company has, they pay carbon tax or whatever. I'll like carbon tax out walking to pick up the sushi. Izakaya. I know I'm spelling it wrong, but it's Japanese I think, originally. Something like that. They became a particular restaurant style over there. I think it's just got used to as a name by various restaurants over here. I think I got the gist of that. Anyway, yeah, the izakaya in town is really taste. And they have a killer ramen there. It is a beautiful broth. The pork belly was a little overcooked this time, though, the last time.
Mm-hmm.
But the broth was delicious. The egg was perfect. The noodles spot. All the veg, absolutely fabulous. Oh, okay. Izakaya is a manga anime trope where people get hit by a bus truck, whatever, and wake up in an alternative universe. Nice. Drinking hall.
That's
Hmm?
Iseki.
I
That's
saw.
Iseki, I think.
Oh. Drinking
He's
hall for groups of friends where you order a lot of food usually. Oh. To be fair, if it's more than a party of 4, I would probably direct the party instead of going to like. Okay, I'll give you a party of 6 for our good izakaya because their service is pretty bang frickin' on. When you start getting to a larger party, though, I would probably direct the crew over to either the good Chinese buffet or the all-you-can-eat sushi place. Because the buffet, you're not waiting for 12 people to get served. And there's plenty of variety up there that everyone's going to enjoy. You're not going to have your absolute best experience on anything. But to be fair, every time we've gone there, the only thing that's ever disappointed me was really the sushi, and I came in expecting to be disappointed by that. So, yay! They had like 2 salmon nigiri up there when I went to the buffet. Takes them both. There's like 6 things with mayonnaise and 10 pairs of tongs over near that area that have mayonnaise crap jammed into them because everybody just kept using different pinchers for different things. Teppanyaki. Teppanyaki is where they cook the food for you on the hot grill in the middle of the table. Like a benihana. LOL. Sushi! Yeah, I'm off to bed. Good night, Wild. Even though I'm now craving sushi. Well, I'm sorry. I caused you problems. You and Tiggy probably just need to go over to one of the sushi places and load your faces. But yeah, it's like you order a round of beer, 4 orders of chicken karagi, and shrimp tempura, etc. Yee. Our izakaya is definitely the best place for a really good ramen and delish sushi. 100% recommend that one. And I was surprised at how much it didn't cost for the 3 of us to eat there this last time compared to some of the things I paid for recently and was like, what the hell? Why is that so expensive? Short answer. It was cheaper for us, all of us, to eat there than last time I took a friend over to the place that was across from Cheddar's. The brew house place there.
What?
I know. The price had just skyrocketed so much. And the food was mediocre at best for what we got that time. I felt like these were not $20-something plates of food. These were sadness. Cheddar's still is affordable and still is tasty for what you're paying, but not BJ's Brewhouse, I think it was.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, their price just went up through the roof, and they have a menu like an encyclopedia, and it's starting to look like you can tell how, because nothing's good, and there's just too many choices. Gotta go to work now. Driving to London today with school. Going to be interesting. Have a hardly any schedule from then. Especially for you, Nepal. Oh, Nepal, go ahead. Your turn again.
Ran before you leave. I'm a good girl, Random.
Yes, you are. Good girl. Apparently we're the Foxy's show tonight.
Yeah, I'm a good
Rand gave you hearts. She appreciates you.
Oh, so she did.
See y'all later. Good night. Good day, Ran. Drive safe. Keep all those kids orderly. And I have been very good about buying not only less expensive or smarter buy items, but I'm also still aiming to make sure to buy things that are still treats, but making sure I'm buying them in a way that is more cost effective. Like I've mentioned in the past, the popcorn chicken from Sam's Club in the blue bag is cost effective treat. It's 4 pounds of really good popcorn chicken at a reasonable price. Less than half the cost of buying the store brand at like Walmart or Kroger or Meijer. And I find the taste is better. So getting your special treats in certain ways and not like just living on those is okay. And of course, still taking into account some things like I buy the General Tso's frozen chicken for every once in a while. And are we eating that weekly? Not necessarily. Is it only $8 for a bag? Yes. And we get at least a meal for each of us out of it. Sometimes only like one leftover for one of us. But it was a really good treat when you have it. So that's the biggest important part. Even when you're living on a budget, remember, don't suffer needlessly or you're going to inadvertently splurge on stuff when you shouldn't and waste money in ways you definitely shouldn't. Because you'll have that craving, you'll have breakdown and unhappiness, and you'll buy something stupid at the regular grocery store when it's not a good price. You'll make $20 steaks on the grill, and they won't taste like $20 steaks. Believe me, I was tempted a few times when I hadn't had one in a while, wanting to buy a steak, and I saw the price. I was like, $17 for a single strip steak?
No.
Leaving that in the cabinet. No, it's not. It's not mine.
Mm-hmm.
That just means it's not steak night.
Yeah.
Like back in 2020 when lockdown first hit, I was getting steak almost every week. But most of the time when I was getting steak, they were only like $7 or $8 a steak for a nice sized strip or ribeye. Now, on average, either a strip or a ribeye is 15-ish for not even a good size one. And that's not just Meijer where the food is better. Walmart's charging that much for that shiz. Walmart is charging $15 for a steak. That's outside of budget. That I don't care what our budget is. That's outside of I'm willing to buy it unless there's an extreme emergency like we're getting company over and I want to make sure I treat them their best. And even then, at a certain point, when you're looking at $20 a steak, even when you add in the bag of French fries to go with that and some vegetables, you're almost breaking even just going over to the steak place and getting someone to cook it for you and not wasting your own time. Because, yeah, at $20 a steak, I would sooner have just taken you over to the factory and made you eat there. To be fair, good steak there.
Well, yeah, but next time I visit, we don't need to do anything that fancy.
Well, I didn't say we had to do anything fancy. But we do like doing fun stuff still. I wouldn't mind going to some more of the restaurants you haven't gotten to try yet.
That's true.
Hell, Fopsy'd be happy we just went up to the Italian place down the road from us, Ziano's, because she'll want to get the big Greek salad there. They're a fairly authentic Italian place.
I'm a sucker for good Italian.
They make a hell of a good lasagna, I'll say that too.
Ooh, nice.
And they make a good tiramisu. Not ultimately drunk, but it's still good. Again, Fopsy would be happy. We both love tiramisu. I will risk suffering. I've not suffered for tiramisu, strangely, out of any time I've had it.
Well, that's good.
To be fair, you only normally get a little square. And it's after I've eaten a full meal, so there's stuff in me. And then it's interesting because light level cheese usually is one of the things that bothers me the most, like mozzarella or cream cheese.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm guessing mascarpone is so barely not cheese yet, effectively, that my body just looks at it and says, "No, it's just whipped cream. No, you're fine."
I mean, yeah, mascarpone is similar-ish to, yeah, it's almost a cream cheese.
But it's more whipped cream than a cream cheese, because it's barely, because cream cheese is like block, whereas this is just like, it's whipped cream. It's, oh, you want me to ferment? All right, put me in the fermenting box for a second. Okay, I'm done. I'm cheese. How are you cheese? I'm done. Mascarpone is made from the whey, which is most of the milk, solids, and proteins removed. Oh! Well, that'd explain why I'm good with that.
Yeah, I learned something new. Yay!
Thank you, Lazy. That legitimately makes sense. Because you know why Magic Spoon hurt so much when I ate one stupid bowl of that garbage? Because it is literally powdered whey protein smashed together into little circles. With some flavoring added to it. Not enough. Also, kind of has the texture of kitty litter in your mouth when you chew on it after it's been in milk.
Lovely.
Yeah, I know. Wow, this has the texture of kitty litter, and this said it was like maple flavor, and I feel like it walked through a forest where there was a maple tree, I would assume. They say, oh, it's just as sweet as the cereals you had as a child with no sugar almost. I'm like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. And it costs $10.
Same people that came up with that. Ugh. Cost $10.
$10 for a 7-ounce box. I buy a 16-ounce box of store brand Cheerios for $2.
Yeah. The same people that came up with that must have been the same people that came up with LaCroix.
I vote LaCroix tastes better. Actually, I'm wrong. I got it backwards.
A single strawberry was in a truck where the packaged drink was already sitting.
Oh, ricotta is made from the whey. Mascarpone is made from the cream. Sorry for the incorrect information. I knew it was the cream based and one was that. That's okay. Either way, being separated like that means it's got half the stuff in it, meaning it's a higher probability that I'm going to be okay. And seeing as how it's the cream makes a hell of a lot more sense, since it honestly tastes like whipped cream and not like a cheese. Oh, but yeah, I used the influencer discount of 10% off your order, which was exactly enough to take the shipping out of the situation for the 4-box starter pack. We didn't open the second 2 boxes. We gave them away because I was just like, ew.
It just sounds nasty. No.
And there are so many inexpensive ways to eat cereal like you were a kid again. First off, just eat it for dessert like I do. Just give up having a piece of cake or pudding or whatever at the end of the night and have Eat a bowl of Cheerios. Get your honey nut on and just go to town. Get your Frosted Mini Wheats, your Cinnamon Toast Crunches, or whatevs. And for that matter, buy the store brand. It's like $2 a box.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of variety of those. And if you're really health conscious and want that protein, buy the protein-based General Mills cereals or whatever. I've said Cheerios enough time in this conversation, but they make a Cheerios protein. It doesn't cost $10 for 7 ounces. It costs regular Cheerios prices, so it's like $4 for a box. It's the brand name stuff. But it's still like a 16-ounce box for that $4, not 7 ounces for 10.
That's ridiculous.
Also, again, that Cheerios protein still tastes like Cheerios, not like kitty litter that looked at a maple leaf once in all of time. Yeah, I was thinking of cannoli, which is made from ricotta. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. But I look at cereal and Pop-Tarts lately have been one of my favorite desserty items to have around the house. Because they're shelf stable for quite a while in there, even after you open them. So I got a box of Honey Nut Wallios sitting on the top shelf. They're really good with almond milk. They actually go really good with the almond milk. It hits them right. It kind of adds a bonus nuttiness to the honey nutness that I wasn't. It like brings out the almond in the almond. Cannoli made a mascarpone. I can agree on that. And I've been buying either the Wall Tarts or the Aldi Tarts. If the Aldi Tarts are in, I buy those ones. Because they make a hell of a good brown sugar cinnamon one, and that's my favorite.
Ooh, yeah.
And at $2 for a 12-pack of tarts, so that's 6 2-packs, that's 6 desserts for $2. And I'm usually pretty satisfied with a pair of Pop-Tarts. It's pastry. It calls itself pastry. It doesn't call itself breakfast.
It calls itself pastry.
Take pastry out of pouch, insert vertically into toaster. I gotta get a toaster.
Alright, where's the nearest put it, Jim?
The instructions in Pop-Tart should be, go ahead and toast them. It's okay. Hey, you still reading this? Pop-Tarts go in the same category as Oreos, where the generics are often better than the name brand ones. I will say yes. The last few times I bought brand name Cinno Pop-Tarts, there wasn't as much goop in the middle of them. And the icing was also just as bad and messy as your chances on the Wall Tarts and the Aldi Tarts. When I bought the Aldi Tarts and the Wall Tarts this last time, bigger slab of goo. Yeah, Pop-Tarts are a good, inexpensive, especially if you're willing to buy the store brand ones of those. Because, like, the brand name ones are like $4 for a 4-pack of the damn things. And the store brands are usually like $2 for a 6-pack. That's some serious minus right there.
Wait, only a 4-pack? Are you talking like 4 of the foil double packs or 4?
Oh, yeah, 4 of the double packs.
Total.
4 double packs.
Okay.
So 8 total tarts in a pack.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Talk about shrinkflation. Holy cow.
Yeah, the 8 total Pop-Tarts in 4 servings. Cause no one eats one
Okay.
Pop-Tart. That's silly.
No.
Yeah, not as much goop, and they are way too sweet. And that's why I don't eat them as a dessert. I eat them as... that's why I eat them as a dessert, not as a breakfast. It just doesn't feel like it. Pillsbury Pop-Tarts are way better than normal Pop-Tarts. I don't think I've ever tried the Pillsbury ones. I do know their toaster strudels are bomb fluppin' diggity, but those aren't cheap. And they take up freezer space, which is one of the things I'm trying to avoid, is take up extra cold storage space with my snack treats. And Pop-Tarts go in the cabinet. I've thought about trying strawberry ones again, but the hard part is even at only being $2, I'm committing to 6 servings of straw tarts. And I haven't had them since I was a teenager, and I don't know if I want them or if I love them and I forget how much I liked them.
I mean, if you don't like them, you can bring them to MFF and I'll make them disappear.
This is fair. I'd probably still make them disappear. I mean, honestly, I'm a treat destroyer when it comes to things I kind of like. Toaster strudels and what were the savory ones with the really flaky, puffy? I forget what they were called, but yeah, they also made the toaster breakfasts in the same shell, like the scrambled eggs and sausage and cheese or whatever, in a toasty pasty. Not gonna lie, concept right there, really good, except all of them basically had cheese in them, which means to me, they all taste like snot. Yeah, talk about one way to ruin a food product for me. Put melted American cheese somewhere in it. Yum.
Yeah.
I think they still make those. I think I saw those at Meijer in the breakfast section. So, still, that's better than a Pop-Tart for breakfast. Speaking of boogers, at least that's a breakfasty. That's got food to it. Selling children on, like Fruit Loops is a breakfast. It's not. That's just feeding them candy with milk on it. Feeding them a Pop-Tart for breakfast, you're feeding them handheld candy. I'm not saying you need to wake up and make your kids like eggs and bacon every morning for breakfast. But, fun fact, as someone who used to be a breakfast cook for a while, do you know how quick you can make a fried egg sandwich? The toast takes longer than the egg should take to cook. Get your little pan frying hot, spray it down with your Pam or whatevs. Put your toast in, have your toast already in the toaster. Crack the egg right into the pan, pop the yolk with the shell, salt and pepper it, flip it. Wait another few seconds, put on the toast. That's your simplest, quick brecco egg sandwich. Go crazy? Throw a frozen sausage patty on that. Heats up in the microwave in 1 minute. Even crazier, your kid actually likes American cheese. I know they're children, they have no taste. I apologize for this. Peel the plastic wrap off it, stick it on the egg for like 3 seconds in that hot pan. While it's after you've flipped it, it'll have melted enough by the time you're dropping that sausage patty on it and throwing on the 2 pieces of toast. Even at egg high prices, that's less than $1 breakfast for someone, and you can have that made in less than 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying everyone has ultimate culinary skills. What I am saying is that's cheaper than eating cereal every day, honestly, because if you're eating brand name Floppios or whatever, $4 for about a 16-ounce box on average, and your average teenager and up is gonna finish that 16-ounce box in probably 4 servings. If you're lucky, that's gonna make 4 servings for a teenager on up. And then compare that to 1 egg, 1 sausage patty, 2 slices of bread, and even throw in that piece of store-brand American cheese. That's almost nothing. If you're doing this on white bread, that's like $1 something a loaf. That's a week's worth of loaf there. Dozen eggs, currently about $2.50. Pack of sausage patties. I buy the family size pack, which is like 24 sausage patties for $10 at Walmart. I'm not going to sit down and do all the math here, but you have a fairly solid, filling, rounded, protein-packed breakfast for a kid in 3 minutes. It tastes good. And they're not going to, have a sugar crash by 10 a.m. when someone's trying to teach them math and they're just like, nope, Count Cocoa Puff wore off. I'm going to be on the desk now because you woke me up at 5 in the morning to come to elementary school for some stupid reason. Don't get me started on the whole busing system is why we have children going into... We have high schoolers getting up at 5 in the morning to go to school because they need to cycle the bus system between high school, middle school, elementary school, preschool, because they don't want to pay for busing.
Yay for being cheap.
Yay. I got 5 kilograms, a bag of extremely soft 3D printer plastic. It's right around the same consistency as a really soft gummy bears, or like those gel keyboard wrist rests. I'm going to try and make squishy noses and beans. Nice. Do it, Lazy. Do it. Jax did Cyclops, Triangle, Donut. I'm okay with this.
By the way, they're toaster scrambles.
Toaster Scrambles was the name of that toaster thing you were talking about, Lazy. Nepal figured things out. She's smart. I was about to say it takes me 20 minutes to make a couple of egg sandwiches. Hey, Caddie, I'm a hug. Jack wants a hug. You got it. Oh, those. Okay, I'll give you guys a hug. Here we go. Get in that Foxy Fluff hug. Nuzzle in there. Go ahead. I know it's really soft. It's a really soft neck fluff. You're allowed to nuzzle. It's fine. I don't mind. That's what it's there for. Yeah. There you are. All the hug. Gonna give Pumi the squeeziest nose. Yay, squeezy. Squeezy nose. It was amazing how quickly I made breakfast sandwiches when I worked at the breakfast counter at the Aetna building. I was whipping those out so heckin' fast. But yeah, if it takes you 20 minutes to cook an egg, you've burnt the egg. Get a good nonstick pan, crank it to high, pan that pan, crack it, pop your yolk, salt and pepper. As soon as you see the solid color coming through, flip that bitch, salt and pepper it again, give it a few moments, skitter it around, and drop it out on your toast. That's my goal for this year. Get at least 1, hopefully 2 fursuits done. You can do it, Lacey. You can do it. You are productive. You're an amazing kitty. I believe in you. I believe in you too. I don't know what you're planning to do, but I believe in it. If anything, doing a fursuit head either for me or for sale in the next year or so sounds like part of my plan set. So, we'll see how that rolls. I think I can do something worth selling.
I need to find someone that makes just a blank base for,
Rena?
this. Yes.
Well, I know you can get some cute foxy ones, so depending on how specific you are for what you're wanting, there's a lot of them out there, and they're anywhere from like $60 to $100 depending on who's selling them.
Yeah, I know several people that make just blank bases, so.
Yep. If you know anybody that makes blank bases, just tell them what you're looking for. If they're the ones that are actually 3D printing them, they probably have more patterns and can print something close to what you're asking for.
Yep.
Be creative. Use your friend power. Also, something I've always learned with stuff like that, never hurts to ask.
Exactly.
Do you have more things than what you have on your Etsy store? I'm looking to make a Renamon, and do you have something that's pretty close to shows picture? Hold on, let me check my files. It'll take me about 3 days to print it. Is that okay? Yeah. Oh no, it took me 4 days to print it. Oh. Was I supposed to feel bad about that? Was I supposed to be angry? I wasn't even ready with a fur yet. I'm still waiting on Amazon next day delivery to not get here today.
Well, no, I would get the fur off of Howl Fabrics, but yes.
Fair.
Because they have a nice yellow short fur.
Raises paw. I have printers capable of full-size TPU head bases. Oh. Lacey has a blank space maker size printer doodly badoo in her house.
Huh.
Granted, she may have a little bit of extra shipping from where she's sitting compared to where you are.
And where is she sitting?
Deutschland, Uber Deutschland.
Oh yeah, good luck at that getting here anytime soon.
Not too worried about the speed. I mean, you're looking at about a month in shipping, but
Yeah.
the cost even for something small is so much to get overseas anymore.
Probably about 200% tariff. Yeah. Lovely.
Well, seeing as how you're not buying from a company, unless it was shipped as merchandise, you're not going to get tariffed on it. So, like, if you bought from Hausen Spencer's in Germany and they mailed you something, then you might get a tariff. But if Lacey sends you a box, you got a box from Lacey, not from Hausen Spencer's.
That's true.
And they don't tax any of that stuff. And anything secondhand, no tariffs on that.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a lot of things when shipping into Europe, in different countries, still get a tax on them when they show up, whether or not they're a purchased item, if they were just shipped to you from some friend over in Merck or whatever. Which is really bummer.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, taxes suck.
Yes, they do.
How durable...
Very useful.
Yeah. How durable is the stuff you print, Lacey? Last time I heard about 3D printed stuff was really fragile. If I put the first on first, it's secondhand. Depends on the material. PLA is really brittle. TPU is effectively indestructible. You can literally run it over with a truck. Exactly. There are different values of 3D printed spoot. I don't remember what Frou-Frou's face was printed out of, but it's pretty darn sturdy. It's definitely not a brittle boy. And we still have another one of those because Fopsy's still planning on making something with the other one.
Oh, nice.
It's been on the homework list.
Well, yeah.
Worst case scenario, eventually I'll make something out of it if she doesn't. Not that big of a deal one way or the other. It's an invested object.
Yeah.
It was officially labeled as a fox face base when we bought it.
Shit.
So if you've seen Frou-Frou's cute little mug, about that size, could easily become a Rena-face. Especially more like the Rena-face you have right now with a little shorty snooty and a more shapely face, as opposed to like the more cartoon variant where it's practically a torpedo triangle head. Depending on the artwork of Renamon, you get anywhere from more anime girl face like you currently have all the way to bullet nose. Heck, even with animation differences like, oh, she's in an attack pose. Oh, that is so much frickin' bullet they moved her into. Oh, she's standing there talking. Oh, it's cute and fluffy again. And this extremely soft stuff I got is too squishy to retain its shape, but you could turn it inside out and stretch it 10 times its original length. Nice. Well, I'm glad you have that fun stuff to play with in general. I would love to get a good 3D punter. But I know that's definitely an investment, but thinking it might add a serious level to our little home business here, it could be a valid investment. And those things have definitely come down in price a lot since they became, consumer available. Because when things are first come consumer available, you hear about all your latest tech tips or whatever. It's like, here's our first consumer available 3D printer. It prints shit and it costs $20,000. We got one, haha. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, bitches. You had enough money to spend $20,000 on something you're going to make fun of.
They'll probably send it.
Probably. Huh, interesting. Yee. But now I know you can get some 3D printers for like $1,000. Sometimes I think I've seen them for less than that. Not necessarily something big enough to make a fursuit head base out of, but as the trend performs towards a certain direction, there's a higher probability of a larger bay available at a better value. By the time I'm ready to bite, I probably will get one for about, I'm guessing, $800 at the point I bite. At which point I start printing 3D face bases either for my use of making stuff or just to sell bases too. Add into the sellables.
Yep.
Put on throw and someone will buy it for you. 5 kilogram bag of bounce sweater drop. Nice. You can 100% definitely get a printer big enough for a head for under 300. You're kidding. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, that's starting to get closer to the. I'm really highly considering investing in that because even material offset off of this, all the head base I was willing to touch were around 60 plus. So 5 heads in would pay for the machine itself, not counting the cost of materials. So we're looking maybe 6, 7 faces printed if I know I can commit to that. Yeah, that's starting to sound, that's pretty feasible. Well, if you do want to share links, share them in the Discord, please, not in the chat. But yes, I am okay with you sharing links as much as you want in the Discord. All the links, every link to everything, link to link. You can link to Rhett and Link as well. Also, Caddie, if you want a small but functional 3D printer, I left a backup one in the US. It's not a good 3D printer. It isn't big enough to make heads on piece. But you can have it if we can figure out how to get it to you. Yes, if you, we would definitely find it a home to make things with. I'm sure we could, like, even if it could just print like 3D miniature mans, I think we'd be ecstatic. I could print a bunch of like BattleTech mans and little like D&D type mans and whatnot. That would be amazing. There's so many little mans things I would totally print.
Ooh, and print different doors for
Hero Quest.
Yes.
And more furniture and things. There are so many blanks out there for all this other weird crap you can make for that game. Oh, funny, good mythical boarding thing. Quite a while ago, there was an episode where Rhett got out of the frame and it was in YouTube. Because, at the end, they always tell you to click the link. So he got out to be the Rhett. So you'd have to click on Rhett. You're welcome.
I love it. That's good. That's good.
It can do terrain and stuff, but really tiny parts are kind of eh. Well, you know what? I could still see use out of that. I could figure stuff out. I'm willing to fudge around with things. That, and you're really tempting me to look into this $300-ish printer that'll print faces. Nepal, if you're interested in getting something printed, Caddie can pass along contact info. And Caddie, if you want to talk about it later, message me. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I love you. Love you, Lazy. Love you. Love you. You're a good girl.
There are a couple friends I have in the States that already make that stuff, but if they don't have anything I like, I will definitely possibly hit you up.
Yeah. Okay, it is.
Caddie, it is past. Yeah.
Yeah, it's late o'clock. Who's next over here? Who do we got on? Show more. Oh, there's plenty on. Oh, there's loads. Oh my God. Show more. I guess that's everybody that's on. Oh no, I'm not on my list. That's why. Doot. Doot. All right, who is my victim? I think I picked my victim. It's a regular-ish victim for me. You can all deal. No, don't pull the window out. Put it back in. I wasn't trying to drag. One of the bonuses of controller clicking. They're playing a Lego video game. So, that's kind of appropriate for me.
What, you were into the otter?
Nope. He's not on tonight.
You said regular, that's why I figured.
No, you'll figure it out in a second. Boop.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
There we are. But thank you all for spending time with this dopey line. I've been having fun. I hope you have too. I'll be back in tomorrow night. I haven't decided if tomorrow's going to be a Lego day or a game day. We'll see which one I'm feeling like, but I'm probably going to do every other day, like 2 days of Lego and 2 days of game this coming week. So look forward to that. We'll figure out what I end up doing when I do it. But you've been awesome. Stay good to yourself. Stay sweet. Stay fluffy. 3D printer I have is big enough for heads. Is an Elago Neptune 4 Plus. It's a few years old, and I'm not one of the newer It Just Works type, but it does with some tweaking. I can't say it would probably recommend it, but it does exist. Just fair. Lazy Fluss. Oh, go and refund that because I don't have time to do that. I was already starting to raid out when that happened.
I already cleared through it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack. Jack, I owe you a lovey talk next time we stream. Just remind me about that, okay? I'm sorry. I'm out of time, so we're about to disappear. I will see you all again next time. Be good, Fluffs. And